Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. My bad. There we go. It still ain't no sound. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on. Hang tight. Nah, it should be some sound. It's still no sound. Okay, we good now? All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome.
So this kind of like what we was doing during the motion watch. But this the enemy from within. Hey, this who the troops get activated for right here.
Oh yeah. He was like that's his house. That's his house. Okay, but he's out in the street. Yes.
So I don't know who talking right now, but this. So of course they let the pro-black, they let this pro-black nigga get the microphone. Said, what is this? This is yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just like Black Lives Matter all over again. They get some ignorant ass nigga with the fucking microphone, and then he be surrounded by a bunch of white people. What's up, Archer? Joey said he sound drunk. Hey, this who Trump said run over. He said, I'll run their ass over. What he said, get out the car, do whatever you want with them. This is in Illinois. What is this, Broadview? So they in Portland, it's a few different. Somebody said sound like another FBA.
I don't give a fuck. You know how many black kids I see get killed,
bitch? What easy at, man? Hey, easy. Off the board, nigga.
That was a good ass shot, hey, free Tyler Robinson.
No, it's spamming guys. Keep fucking spamming his head.
So you got fees coming in from Chicago, fees coming in from Portland. George said somebody strapped, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Where were you guys when this
Chat, let's knock down these donuts. Come on, let's knock down these donuts. Get us up on the F.
Drew said nigga with the locks wildin'.
Not only him, they like to shoot at people just because we're sitting. I almost got hit last week. I was just sitting with my son.
Yeah, hey Alex, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Finger down the nose. Feel it.
30 shots in the back. Yeah.
He said, sucks to be them. This couch feeling bad. Hey, AZ, we still at home, man. We still at the house. Lord Black said, what happened? What happened was...
That next shot was beautiful. Fuck Charlie up.
What's up, Frankie?
Charlie Kirk got fired too. If that man said he see a black pilot, he wanted to qualify. How the fuck should I give a fuck about that? Man, fuck Charlie Kirk. I saw the reports before you told me. I just don't give a fuck.
To a music festival, Broadview, Illinois.
He said these people know how to find each other. Yeah, man. He said, wait, goofy niggas fight. I said, goofy niggas fight for cheap labor. Yeah, this like for the immigration and shit, but this is what I'm saying, bro. Like,
I'm gonna go see if the MAGA shitheads are still here. Oh, they left. The MAGA shits left.
here we go. We got the left-right paradigm war. The left-right paradigm war going on. Fuck no, this shit don't be working. Oh, Friezo, you missed it, bro. We got the niggas out here talking about Charlie Kirk, bro. Damn, man, they getting on the DEI immigration officer, man. That's fucked up, man.
W Rabbi.
Ice out of Illinois. So yeah, this is Illinois. Oh my God. He said, "Are you trying to SBE ICE?" I guess they don't know, Todd. Nah, they don't. Frankie said the protest got them hoes. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Charlie Kirk would have called your ass a DEI.
Protecting the workers that want to just work. They're not committing any crime.
Bro, and this is again, you got the powers that be in the brown suits with the guns, and then you got the weed. You got the American people divided by the right and the left on the other side. Just saying the most dumbest shit.
They fucked Charlie up.
TVA said any of these niggas out there stupid. Them Mexicans say, bro, don't TVA, don't even get me started, bro. Hey, don't even get me started with this bullshit, man.
This is Chicago. Charlie bye.
They fucked Charlie up, didn't they? Keep it real. They fucked him up, didn't they? Tiger fucked him up.
They got you in the front line, man. They got you in the front line, bro.
Yeah, sound out them.
You don't even know what you don't even know.
L7 said this is a waste of, it is a waste of energy because all overwhelming forces on the other side of that street.
Thank you, MJ. We stand with you too.
Still banishing immigrants. hey, Friezo, you can't put an E on immigrants.
You know you qualify to stay in the second line, bro. You the sacrifice.
And see, this is what I'm saying, man. This how you know, bro. Like, this how cooked people is, bro. Yo, this is how cooked people is. We talking about is we got fucking
1930 B Street.
bro, we got overwhelming force on the street and niggas is talking about Charlie Kirk.
The The sheriff and state troops.
We talking about this a potential life and death situation, and niggas talking about Charlie Kirk, bro. This how cook people is. Wait, he got a small hat on. Wait a minute.
Whatever you want.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
1930 Beach Street.
Wait a minute. That nigga got a small hat on. It's man.
Bad Bunny.
That nigga got a small hat on. Is that a haircut or a small hat, man? This who y'all giving the microphone to in Chicago?
Rescue, Papa.
Hey, this who y'all. Hey, they should have peeped the cool. Hey, Chicago, man, what's up with y'all niggas, man? Hey, Chicago, what's going on, man? Somebody said that's not a hat, that's a. Oh, they said that's a haircut. I don't know, man. Nigga, we talking about these niggas out here talking about Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about his guns on the other side of the street, like for real firearms on the other side. Nigga, potential snipers on the roof and shit. These niggas talking about Charlie Kirk. Surrounded by a bunch of white people.
Yes, it is 1930.
So surrounded by white people. Earlier they was talking about cracker this, cracker that. And I'm talking about the crowd is very very low per capita. Like you said,
Proud Boys all right there, bro. And you the only one, the only pepper that's
man, listen.
you the only pepper that's in the crowd, bro.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Hey man, what's up with Chicago, man?
KKK.
It's okay about you, bro.
He said the white shooters don't have mental health issues.
It's okay about you, bro. They'll bring the white cops in for you, bro. They'll give a medal for you, bro. You gotta work 18,000 times harder, bro. You gotta work 18,000
Yeah, read the room.
bro.
Yeah, read the room.
Bro, you ain't getting nowhere. You ain't getting nowhere, bro. That bad. And you two that sick over there, you ain't getting no five either. You ain't getting no five either. Think you got it bad, it's gonna make you right. Got it bad, it'll make you right. You'll still be murdered too. Yeah, Charles Boy.
Somebody said going outside. Yeah, these go. Hey, this the first round of cannon slaughter. This gonna be the first round of cannon slaughter in this. In this.
Charlie Kirk wants shit by the distraction from the Epstein files, so they shot his ass.
You ain't got the time, bro.
Why would they get rid of a distraction? Niggas just out there saying stupid shit.
Your flashlight cop, you ain't qualified to
Sacrifice
have
by
the bro.
Republicans.
Where your battalion?
Someone said that's.
From the Epstein
They
files.
didn't give you proper credit, bro.
Hey Joy, what's up with your man's dog? Teddy said Charlie Kirk was a distraction for the Epstein files. That's why they killed him.
But the killers got struck quickly, bro. No equipment will malfunction. What's time to do?
Y'all thought Charlie Kirk was gonna survive that shit? That
Y'all
was
people
right.
in second class, bro.
Oh my God.
That
No
was
equipment,
right.
old school stuff.
This is like
You had the outdated stuff.
this is like X, but in real life. This is like X.
You had the outdated
Like if X took to the streets.
You ain't getting no
If Twitter, this is like live Twitter.
hand-me-downs, bro.
Tyler fucked him up. And then Rita jumped off the roof. Y'all dumbass grabbing an 80-year-old
You
man.
ain't getting brand new stuff like white folks.
Oh,
White cops get. You ain't getting none of this stuff.
Hey, anybody trying to
You ain't even getting a proper gun uniform, bro. Everybody uniform, nice and clean.
Yeah. If you guys didn't know,
You gonna tell your kids
it's our First Amendment. It's not instigating.
your ass a sellout with that bald ass head.
I would never go and stand.
Sellout.
Well, I shouldn't say that.
Sitting there hot as hell, them big
Well, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I would never put myself in a situation like this unarmed.
Oh, yeah. You ain't got a good shirt either, bro. Your shirt all wrinkled.
They all look
I would never be in a like. This is definitely a hostile situation. Motherfuckers just want to go play with.
I know.
I'm
right?
good.
You guys are gonna go crazy with those.
I'm good.
Stop defending ISIS. Stop defending Nazis.
It don't matter. F the cops. F the cops. What are you talking about? Trump is a pedophile, of course. Release the instance, of course.
Man, y'all can hang it up with the Epstein files. That shit ain't never coming out. Hey, y'all gotta hang it up with the Epstein files. That shit ain't never coming out. I already said the boomer niggas leading the fuckery. Yeah, live action Twitter.
That stuff on manufacturing, we need to use it, bro. That stuff on manufacturing.
Hey, you know what? Hey, on the cool, man.
We need to use it because of your skin.
Hey, that might be a good job. To just be one of them ICE agents. Like, they on the clock right now. They just standing around. This nigga got an African shirt standing next to somebody with a Mexican flag. Get him up out of here. Hey, get him up out of here. Hey, I agree. These the enemies from within. Get these motherfuckers out of here.
She about to go fight them.
Keep
He said, "Yep, get that bonus and the bust our car window." Yeah, man.
You're the only one standing in the front line that's actually doing nothing, patrolling everything, but everybody's taking a break. Everybody taking
Good, man. They done muted this nigga, man.
everybody taking a break but you, bro.
Ah, fuck.
Hey, everybody got water but you, bro.
And this what I'm saying, man. Look at the per capita of this crowd, man.
Everybody got water but you, bro.
Look at the per capita in this crowd. Look at the.
You gotta get your water. Hey, balls. I breathe these water balls. Breathe, tired balls. That's what you gotta do, bro. Get you some water. Get on your knees before the master.
God damn, man.
Disgusting.
I get like secondhand embarrassment from these niggas, man. Hey, Chicago, what's up with y'all niggas, man?
History, bro.
This shit embarrassing, bro.
Being caught by your slave master, and you join the oppressor. Malcolm Wanders, he said the field Negro will try to go.
This is at the ICE.
But we talking about this nigga talking about Malcolm X.
The field Negroes to make
This nigga a whole American citizen at an immigration
Exactly.
fucking rally talking about Malcolm X, man.
Let's sit there. You're the house Negro, bro. You try to bring us to the house of us, bro.
Hey, Trump was right, man. It's time to run these niggas over, man. Like, hey, Trump was right, man. Trump was right, man. It's time to run these niggas over, man. What do you say? Get out the car and do whatever the hell you want. Like, these motherfuckers ain't talking. These motherfuckers ain't fighting for private property. Motherfuckers ain't fighting for the right to bear arms. Motherfuckers ain't fighting for like.
Can you all get up? We don't want them attacking us.
These niggas out here are. These niggas out here fight for it.
Oh, man.
That's why I ain't out there.
With the bag, please. Can you get the street, please?
He said, "Oh hell no, he didn't say that. Bullshit." Trump said they throw bricks at the cars and shit. He said, "Get out the car and do whatever the hell you want."
Back to you. Yeah, you now. You now.
Man, let somebody else talk, man. God damn, man.
See? He said, "That's my Negro right here. That's my African. That's my African right there." Like Trump said,
Fuck that.
"That's my African." You dummy. You dummy. You a dummy, bro. He put his arm on you. Say, "Oh, you still mine,
He's
bro."
getting heated up.
I still, you still my slave, bro. Still on plantation.
Yeah, they gonna let his stupid ass do all the talking.
House nigga. Malcolm Warner's about you. Malcolm Warner. He said the house Negro will come and deceive the field Negroes to stay on the plantation.
What the fuck are you talking about, field Negro? You surrounded by white people. What is wrong with this thing? Hey, Chicago, what's up with y'all niggas, man?
Cops. You go in that community and have our children dance with cops.
Hey, Chicago, what's up with y'all niggas, man? This nigga talking about field niggas, a field nigga surrounded by a bunch of fucking... Y'all, see, this is what I'm saying. We do got to get this. This the scum of the discussions, bro. The nigga with the microphone right now, he the scum of the discussions. He the easy part. This is who they run to and start making cry about narratives and shit. This the emotional nigga that will just cry and cry over Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? This is the emotional nigga that the right wing goofies troll all day. Like, this is the easy target. This is who the Candace Owens, the Steven Crowder, this is who they love engaging with. This nigga. So I agree. Well, get these niggas out the way. He said, look at Tom punching on Chicago now. Nah, it ain't just him, bro. It's not just him, bro. Like, this is why this nigga right here is exactly why, like, it just irks my nerves. It just irks my nerves. Just a straight idiot talking about the field niggas. He's surrounded by 4 niggas and 150 Mexicans and shit. Talking about a field nigga, man. These the easy niggas. We do got to get these niggas off the board, man. Yeah, run these niggas over.
I think I'm gonna leave soon.
Okay, that's what Martin Luther King said. You ain't getting no water, bro. You ain't working the water, bro. You can't. You gotta stand at attention the entire time while we stand here. Everybody's talking. Look at the big here. Look at that group over there. Look at the white cops over there, bro. Look at the white cops over there, bro. You gotta stand until it hurt.
I mean, just this Black Lives Matter all over again. Just loudmouth niggas in the front and everybody surrounding the nigga. Yeah, I agree. He said the purge gonna be diabolical. No, that's a small hat. He got a small hat on.
So right. This in Broadville, Illinois.
I guess this is where they got the immigration center at.
Yes, that's correct, Jomi.
Let me do this real quick, man. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna open up the panel real quick so we talk, because this right here, this shit kind of, man, this shit embarrassing like a motherfucker, man. This shit embarrassing as shit, dog. What the fuck? What niggas talk? Yeah, that they got a small hat, man. He said Hebrew Israelites don't wear those. This dude just a weirdo. I don't know who wear what. I don't know who wear what. You know, I don't know who wear what. Yeah, I ain't even tell nobody to hit the like button. But this shit right here pathetic, bro. This how they was able to gaslight everybody with Black Lives Matter, bro. Even though I covered all the protests and Black Lives Matter too, And nigga, it was just a bunch of fucking white people surrounded by 10 niggas. It's 10 niggas. It's 10 niggas and 300 everybody else's. And then what they do, they'll put the camera right on the nigga to start saying all the retarded shit. This is like Black Lives Matter all over again. And then and then whenever they go and have the conversations, you know, the conservatives like to say shit like tearing up your community. Nigga, I showed y'all a white boy throwing a brick through the window, telling everybody to go inside the fucking store and shit. You know what I'm saying? I showed all that shit, man. So again, this gonna be a whole nother, you know, we gonna be the face of the fucking whatever the bullshit is, because you got niggas like this. You got niggas like this. And again, they zoomed. Look how they zoomed in on this nigga. They not even showing the whole crowd. They got this nigga. He the MC of the fucking protest. Yo, head ass. What up, Chicago Rilla? Yeah, my brother. And Malcolm told us about y'all. Malcolm X warned us about y'all. And you over there, brother. Look at you, brother. Sorry, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. 2025, man. You got to get some business about yourself, dog. NPCs, man. This shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, hell no, man. Nope. Rilla, what's up, man? Hey, Rilla, I know you said this ain't Chicago, but hey, man, this shit, I'm sorry to tell you, bro. Somebody, they already repping Chicago. You know, this might be the outskirts, you know. It's just like Dallas. We gotta take, you know what I'm saying, whatever the Duncanville niggas do, you know what I'm saying, whatever Plano niggas do. You know, niggas gonna just call it Dallas. They call Fort Worth shit Dallas. Niggas threw Charleston White on us. If we gotta take Charleston White, man, y'all gotta take this. This nigga remind me of that one character for Fat Albert with that thing on his head, man. I dropped the link if anybody want to come up here and talk about like what's up with your P. If you from Chicago, man, come through and holler at your boy, man. Let me know what's going on, man. Why? Well, what's up? What's up with y'all? That's my question for right now.
Better insist. We are in Broadview, Illinois. Right.
Look at this shit. Ain't no black people. Look at this shit.
I started coming here last week, but then I stopped.
Oh, that's hey, she black. She real black. Yeah.
I follow you. I do.
Oh my God.
It's awesome. Here.
This is him, guys.
Lovely mod. I overacted it.
For the live.
In the chat or in our Discord.
Whenever you're going live, you can also do this. Whenever they're like, you know what, they're confused, bring it down.
Oh, somebody hit the panel. My bad. Am I tripping? Uh-oh. TVA, what's up, bro?
What's going on, big dog? You hear me, man?
Yeah, man. Hey, what's going on?
Man, I got the man. Look here, man. I've been meaning to holler at you, man. I ain't trying to step on your stream, man. I ain't gonna derail your stream, but I got to get at you about this black conservative shit, man. You got the.
I'm still not fucking with black conservatives, bro. They still cowards, pussy ass niggas, bro. It is what it is.
I'll give you that when it comes to the Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum type, man. But like I said in that comment
I gotta change her heart on Candace Owens. So far, she's showing, you know what I'm saying, she's showing a lot of you know what I'm saying, she real tough on the you know who. She not backing down. But
well, she got clearance to do that now.
Well, she under review. She under review.
Okay. But she's still on
everybody else trash. Did you see Officer Tatum get straight steamrolled by Myron yesterday?
Yeah. No, I ain't watched the whole thing, but I don't like either one of them.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's coon on coon violence, bro. I don't, you know what I'm talking
about? Calling Myron a coon, bro. That's kind of like that's disrespectful to coons, bro.
What? Oh,
yeah.
You say he's worse? You say he's a step above that, or what?
I mean, you gotta be black to be a coon. Like,
I mean, he's Sudanese. He doesn't consider himself to be black, but there are a lot of Sudanese people that consider themselves to be black. So
he ain't black, man. I don't know what the fuck he is.
But he thinks he's out of one of them out of.
I never heard him talk about Sudanese. Like, you know, if we talk about Sudanese, let me get out of there, man. I ain't trying to make this about Myron.
I ain't want to derail shit. I just said hopefully you do a stream on that one day. When you do a stream on the black conservative shit, I'm definitely trying to jump up. But yeah, as far as this concerned, I hope they need to hit this dude with a paintball gun. I'm gonna need one of them officers to pull that paintball gun up and hit him right in his face because he should not be out there.
I need for them to go ahead and unlock one of these MK Ultra motherfuckers that's gonna run through the crowd and smash this nigga out the way real quick, man.
Yeah,
because nigga, this the damage that we still got to deal with from the Black Lives Matter. I see all them niggas at the front line of the Black Lives Matter, bro. The whole crowd, goddamn, 70% white people. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas in the forefront of the fucking Black Lives Matter shit with they fucking microphones. I covered all that shit.
Where they at right now? They at like a detention center or some shit or what?
I think this a detention center, yeah.
Okay, so ain't no Mexicans out there making noise. He the only one out there hollering. All the Mexicans are chilling out holding flags and shit. He the only one out there hollering. They doing that intentionally.
Then he directed his energy towards another black man on some, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we gotta get this nigga out the way. First of all, we gotta get him out the way. You know, and he out there with a shirt with Africa on it. Like, what the fuck? And Trump was right. This the enemy from within. Fuck it. I'm rolling with Trump now.
And that's more proof that he ain't no Hebrew Israelite. Ain't no doggone Hebrew Israelite gonna be out there with no Africa shirt on. Come on now, you gotta give me that. I don't know what he is. He seems like some type of weirdo.
All these niggas be in these weird ass groups and shit, man. They be wearing costumes and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what they do. But this first of all, for me, bro, this ain't, you know what I'm saying? These people didn't come to play. You know what I'm saying? This ain't debate time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing if anything happened, they could just they'll clean the other side of the street up in like 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like
they're showing some restraint right now. Serious restraint.
Yeah, they like I said, bro, they getting paid, man. They getting paid. You know. They getting paid. But see, so I did see some footage from Portland coming through here.
Another guy told me that. Yeah, they put me on. Yeah. So now you know.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, you got the Indians out there. Hey, I didn't know that. Hey, you know what? Hey, I didn't know the Indians was or the Native Americans was that racist, bro. They was talking about get off our land, crackers, all that shit, man. They got their little drums out there.
Oh yeah, they getting crunk too. Yeah, they getting high too.
Yeah, I didn't know they was getting active like that, man. They got
they starting to get on them pretendians hard too. You see a lot of them on TikTok getting on them white people with feathers in their hair and shit, trying to be native. They're getting on that. They booting them out. Now I don't really see them trying to welcome in the black natives. You know what I'm saying? It's still FU Negroes from what I can see, but they kind of rooting out them white folks, them pretendians. They kind of rooting them. They kind of sick of them. I think it's money. I think they tired of them getting money off of claiming native. That's what I think it is.
Well, they gotta share that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Well, first of all, they did a deal with great grandpa. All right, they did a deal with grandpa, and it's 2025. Fuck them deals. You don't give a fuck about none of that old treaty shit, nigga. It's 2025, man. Take your Indian ass back to the reservation. All right. Hey, look, listen. That is what it is. It is what it is. You know.
Yeah, that's what they are right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let me get out of there, man. I know it's some, you know. I know some niggas that, you know, I ain't trying to start nothing with y'all. I ain't trying to start nothing with the Abo niggas.
My mama Cherokee, bro.
I ain't trying to start nothing with the Abo. I do not want Abo smoke, man. I do not want that. Them niggas will dust off some documents. Hey, the Abo niggas will dust off some documents, some books, some pictures. Nigga, them Abo niggas, I want no smoke. Nope. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. Nah, I don't want no smoke. The crazy part is my family integrated with Seminole Creek Indians from in Florida.
Oh, here you go. Here you
Hey,
go.
but see
Here you
this.
go. Nah, here you go, bro. Here you go, big dog.
I can't even see my shit real, bro.
Y'all hear this nigga?
Hey, my
He
shit
talking
real.
shit about the Negroes claiming they native heritage in this motherfucker. He got a feather headdress in his room.
Listen, my shit real, bro. I ain't here to say everybody.
This nigga got dream catchers in his house. Y'all hear this nigga?
Hey, listen, no, I don't. I bet I got American flag in my shit. Got me fucked up. Hey, don't send them people to me, man. I'm not the enemy from within. You all right? I'm not the enemy from within. Yo, but nigga, this shit going crazy, man. This shit going crazy. Somebody said, "Oh, I'm FNBA." What is that? Foundation? Y'all, no. Y'all chilling. Y'all tripping, man. Shout out to the Abo niggas, man. Look at this shit, man. I can't rewind it. They don't have it to where I can rewind it and shit.
You know it's full cop, bro.
Fuck going on?
You're having a full cop, bro. Dang.
This some
No,
bullshit.
that's a kufi. If that was him, that's a kufi.
Your car ain't up to date.
Why he got an African shirt on?
I don't know, but that look like one of them kufis.
Hey, see, that's the dude in the news van. He the one finna unlock the Winter Soldier chip. Hey, he the one who finna unlock the MK Ultra out there. That's the motherfucker out there with all the fucking with all the antennas on the news van and shit. Somebody said, talk that talk. We wasn't no slaves. Hey man, I'm just saying. They don't you know what I'm saying? I don't even get into that shit, man. I'll let y'all have it, man. He said, my grandfather's tribe ran the Klan out of Robinson County here in 1958. Let me see. Here we go. I dropped the link again.
Here y'all go. Here they go. Everybody native now.
Look at
Everybody
TV.
in the motherfucking native now. All of a sudden, we got tribes all in the mouth. I thought niggas was black. Black up in here.
TVA, man. Hey, TVA, man. It is what it is, man. Listen, bro. You know, Grandpa brought us over here. We just, you know, I know that my family blended in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't said we native to the land. I know that my family blended in.
Great grandpa saw one of them Native American ladies and put that pimping down, put that player shit in. That's all that was. He saw some of that native pussy and he wanted some. That's it.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's going on, Pastor?
Man, what's good?
Hey, what's up with your people, man? Hey, first of all, Pastor, what's up with your people, man? This nigga out here acting a damn fool.
Yeah, he wilding. But I want to talk about my other people, the Christian people, because I saw your post earlier today.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. Go ahead. Because I ain't see no Christian shit going on here. That's why I said. But go ahead.
No. Well, I saw where you have made a post earlier about that pastor down here in Dallas, Fort Worth. Well, really Dallas.
Trump ex-spiritual advisor. Yes.
He was Trump's ex-spiritual advisor.
Yes.
That had been isolated and had been messing with that girl since she was 12 years old, all the way to 25.
Yep.
His son and his son's wife, his daughter-in-law, they had to step down too because they were tag teaming some child in a church. Yep. And then there was a black man in that same church that was a youth pastor.
Yep.
That was attacking young boys. I don't know what.
But my thing
dog.
My thing is, bro, is that, you know, I'm on the right because we got to protect the children from the left. It's like, bro.
Yo, it can't. We can't keep this same narrative. I keep hearing them say we got to take down the left. The left is pushing all this child abuse and stuff.
But the left is so overt and outward with it. It's easy to say, nah, y'all on bullshit. But the people on the right, bro, oh my goodness. It's just like, man, what are you talking about? It's like we don't even acknowledge questionable people on the right. We just act like we just act like that shit don't even exist.
Man,
You
it is crazy. So I did some research on what, I'm not trying to give him no.
Before you move on, bro,
Mhm.
this motherfucker got 6 months
Yeah,
and 10 years deferred probation.
yeah,
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
because of the level of pastoring he does. He was running a huge mega church down here.
Yeah. And see, this is where we start talking about, Christian nationalists and shit. And it's supposed to be like they, just because they say they Christian, that mean that they, standing on solid ground about shit. It's like, no, I'm good.
Well, he comes from that doctrine that believes that you must purify the children from their sins. So you can't let a little girl menstruate without her being in sin. It's crazy.
You know what? Hey, Hemp had a Christian nationalist on the panel, and they was talking about school shootings, and he said that the kids that was in the school was not innocent. And because of the doctrine that they had, Hemp called him out on it and said, no, people listening, but they're not hearing it. The reason why you saying that the children who was actual victims of the school shooting is not innocent is because you believe that sins can be passed down through your father and shit. And
exactly, the sins of the father. Exactly. You know where this is going.
So that dude was like, no, we can't just say those children who was victimized was innocent. We can't say those. I was like, man, this is some sick shit, bro. And
it goes that deep.
I'm looking in the chat box, and people was acting like I don't think people understood the conversation because they was literally just putting like laughing emojis and shit in there. It's like, no, he don't believe that those children who just went to school, your fucking kid was innocent in a school shooting, dog. Yo, that shit was crazy, bro.
Yes, because like you said, they do believe in that doctrine, the sins of the father. So they think that
So he said we can't say the children were innocent.
Exactly.
You know so people was like, yeah, children aren't necessarily innocent. It was like, bro, what the fuck do you mean? Like, we know that children aren't innocent, but we're not saying. Hold on. Okay. We're not saying that children are inherently not innocent. You see what I'm saying? So his belief is that children are inherently not innocent.
That's part of that doctrine. Now, most Christians don't believe that doctrine, but there are a very small amount of Christians, like that pastor, that 12-year-old pastor. I went and did some research on him. He literally did say that we got to purge the sexual impurities out of children. Like, we can't let little girls go into menstruation without knowing the sins of their consequence. Yeah.
Well, I ain't trying to get into this shit, but let's
don't get into it. But that's what he believes.
But this is again, man. When you get into like, even in Africa, where they have genital mutilation of girls and shit like that they all believe in that weird ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, whenever people bring that shit into question, and like Hamp said, what are y'all teaching y'all's children? And I just see that everybody and the people in the chat was like just making jokes and shit about like, no, these people, this is what they fucking believe. And so if you not able to say, I ask these questions for real, because again, once it comes to black people, we gotta, what are the mothers teaching them? This is why everything can be explained based on the household, the culture, and everything. When it comes to black people, who's teaching this boy or this girl? Why do they have these behaviors? Blah blah blah, and they never go further than home, which I agree with. But again, when you say the same thing about white people, and they tell you, no, I don't believe that these children are inherently innocent. And people say like, okay, so what are you teaching your children? And then niggas just be like going crazy, like that's some wild shit, or you playing victim, or niggas in the chat was like, here we go. I was like, oh man, niggas is fucked up, bro. Like real shit. Like niggas is fucked up, bro. Sorry,
It's scary. It's scary when you
niggas fucked
actually
up.
think about that shit.
But you got to be a realist when it come to race. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a realist when it come to race. It's nothing to be emotional about, nothing to get mad about, nothing to hoop and holler about. It's just it's part of being an American. You got to understand the racial constructs and shit of how this shit run. You know, and the Christian nationalists, I'm gonna just keep it a buck, nigga. All Christian nationalists, all right, for the most part, is white Christian nationalists. So let's just be honest. All right. So when they say this is God's country, guess who created this country? And for who?
For white, they think it's a white Christian country. But the
Yeah,
crazy thing about it is these people aren't even Christians.
Hold on, before I get past that part, because niggas was playing stupid with that shit. White nationalists or Christian nationalists, like playing these stupid ass games. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, bro. Like this is what this shit is. This is. Do you think what type of nationalist will burn a cross in front of your house?
White nationalists.
Those were Christians. They were Christians doing that shit.
Christian in name, but I don't. Not in.
I see this the bullshit.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Let me get
Don't
past
do
that.
that.
Let's take the time for that fucking not all bullshit. Nah, fuck that shit. We just gonna tell the truth, bro. This what it's like to be red pilled to this country. You know what I'm saying? Well, people they push Christian in front of you all the time. It's like, well, it can't be bad because it's Christian. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, man, knock it the fuck off. Yeah, niggas playing dumb and shit. That's what I'm saying, bro, with the right. And again, TV, this is why I don't fuck with black conservatives, because you gotta pretend like this ain't the fucking truth. And then the same black conservatives think they so fucking red pill, but they not even allowed to say that shit. They not, as a man, they can't say that is racist. That shit right there is race. This is a race-based ideology.
That's because
pussy
that's
to even
because-
say that shit, bro. And
That's
why
because they insist on tying themselves to white conservatives. So they have to talk that talk in order to stay in that circle. Whereas, let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
Real quick. But the problem with that is it always ends up with where Officer Tatum is right now. Where Officer Tatum is, I think he took a bag from the you know who's, and now he having an issue with his white base that he built, saying what? You see what I'm saying?
But you also have white Christian nationalists that are Zionists. So that's a conflict among themselves. You got your neo-Nazis, true, you got your Nick Fuentes, but then you also got your John Hagees and your what's the Miller guy, Stephen Miller. He's one of them Christian nationalists.
If you got, what was that? Yesterday I was listening to him and Myron. That nigga, Officer Tatum, he said, I'm a Zionist. Like he just the same Zionist as like the, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like who the fuck you think you talking to?
Yeah, that's how them Christian Zionists view themselves. They see themselves as Zionists. They see, like I mentioned, John Hagee. He's the guy that started the Christians United for Israel organization. It's a pretty big organization. And so you have that conflict among, they're both sides are white supremacists. But then when it comes to the small hats, now it's okay. Now we got to fight about them, because over here we see the Zionists as somewhat a part of white supremacy. Because for one, these are the Ashkenazis, these are the paler ones, right? We're not talking about darker small hats, we're talking about the paler ones, right? So that's one of the reasons why these white supremacist Christian nationalist Zionist types support Israel. Whereas the Nazi ones, the neo-Nazis, are like, no. These small hats are the problem for us. So that's a conflict among themselves, but they're both white supremacists. But white supremacy isn't based on logic. So that's the kind of shit you have to expect from them. It's not based on logic. It's not based on reason. It's not based on.
So again, like just to take it back to the religious part and the race part, again, like when I heard Anton talking about the Mormons, and he was like, our faith is under attack. But the Mormons don't even believe that he's a pure soul because he's black. You have the curse of Ham. You see what I'm saying? Like he think he share a faith with these Mormons. You see what I'm saying? He don't. I want to believe that he know fucking better than that shit. You know what I'm saying? He grew up in the church. I know he knows. You know what I'm saying? That his faith is not the same as the faith of Mormons. You see what I'm saying? But what base did he build? You see what I'm saying?
A white base.
Exactly. So again, how much of your base believe that your ass ain't even a pure soul?
A lot. So Mormons.
But hold on, this is what I'm saying about Officer Tatum when he says, I'm a Zionist. It's like, bro, they don't believe you as being a part of what they are. Like, in your defense of the Jews, you ain't even included, bro.
Nope, he's not. They don't look at AME Zion or AME. They don't look at us as Zionists. They don't.
Let me say this. Let me say this because I don't want to get this twisted. It's just that having the understanding of all this shit does not mean that you're racist, does not mean that you hate white people, doesn't mean that you're emotional about it. It doesn't mean that you're scared of white people. You see what I'm saying? All that dumbass shit is what these niggas throw out there whenever you legitimately talk about this shit. You see what I'm saying? All of this shit that I'm saying is what black conservatives have to pretend is not fucking the reality of what the fuck they stand in every day, bro.
That's true.
Right.
Like
Because
Judeo-Christianity,
you have the conservatives.
Judeo-Christianity was AKA white before Christian. Christian nationalism is their new dog whistle for white. But before that, it was Judeo-Christianity. And Judeo-Christianity is dog whistle for white people. That is true. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but why can't we just say that shit without it being, man, these niggas really mad? And again, trolling people is more important than actually living a conservative lifestyle. And I want niggas to understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? You
They're
gotta
not
understand
real conservatives, brother. That's my whole. But they're not real conservatives.
But this is what I'm saying though. Like, I would never be out here like this nigga with this shit on his head, bro. Like, I would never do that shit. If it came down to private property rights and shit like that, I might have to show up at a meeting so we can talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? See what's going on. But nigga, I ain't finna be jumping out here hooping and hollering and shit like this.
Standing outside with a megaphone yelling shit ain't gonna solve nothing nowhere. Now sitting down talking about strategy and what we gonna do and let's get this done and planning shit, that gets shit done. So yeah, that's across the board though. No matter what problem does standing outside yelling and hollering solve? Nothing.
Yeah.
Man, some of these niggas getting paid, Ty City. We can't jump over that fact.
Ain't nobody paying this dumb ass nigga.
Maybe not him. Maybe not him. Some of them getting paid.
You can't pay me to stand in front of that many armed guards, bro. And you got fucking possible provocateurs and shit. Nigga, I'm good, bro. I got a whole son to raise, man. I got shit to do. I got work in the morning. How much is y'all? What is it? $10,000 or some shit for a night or some shit like that? Like, now I'm good. Now I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on the fucking news as the fucking ignorant ass nigga talking about fucking field niggas surrounded by Mexicans. Bro, knock it off. Hey, what up, Easy?
Hey, what's going on? Y'all can hear me all right?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Hey, I just hopped on. I just started catching live, man, about 15, 20 minutes ago. But yeah, man, I going to this topic, like, I don't know exactly where everybody's perspective coming from, bro, but what I'm hearing is a little bit of the no true Scotsman arguments and stuff popping up, because when we start talking about religion and all of this stuff and white nationalism, Zionism, you know what I'm saying, Christianity, it's always a big ass pile of stuff you got to dig through, because everybody's saying, well, they ain't a true X, Y, and Z, whether that be conservative, whether that be Christian, whether that be, you know what I'm saying, any of this stuff, you never can pin nobody down to nothing because it's the no true Scotsman argument.
Right.
They ain't a real Christian. That guy that did X, Y, and Z to that girl, well, that's because he ain't a true Christian. He teaching a false doctrine.
Yeah, that's why I had to drop Pastor, because I know he was finna go down that road, bro. And we not finna play guess who the real Christian game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's where
Well,
that's why
I mean, I
cut it off.
understand why that game is played though, because I mean there is some fact to it, dog. But y'all got it.
Yeah, but I don't have a dog in that fight, so I don't really give a fuck. That's for y'all to fight over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree with you. This may be the wrong platform to hash
this ain't-
that out. I agree
yeah,
with you on that.
yeah.
But it's true though, Ty. See, them niggas. All right, y'all got it.
Yeah,
I mean, look, you do have people that false claim, bro. That is a thing. You got motherfuckers out here claiming crib.
I agree.
And ain't crib.
I agree, but guess what? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's a whole nother argument
Okay,
for.
fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Like, go figure out who got the real Bible, who got the real shit over there. Like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Because to me, the way I look at this shit is, again, when you have somebody like what's his name? What's that? Huckleberry? Why would I call this nigga Huckleberry?
Huckabee.
Huckabee. Yo, when you got Huckabee saying the only reason why I'm in politics is to defend Israel because it's in the Bible and then we got to do this for Israel. Nigga, I don't want my tax dollars going to your fucking religious delusion, fantasies and prophecies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I get it fucked up. And it's not like I'm going to run to the other Christians and be like, hey, look, this motherfucker believe this. Why does he believe? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, they don't work like that.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up, because it's a difference when it's a argument where, you know what I'm saying, it's something where you got people that's it's an issue where you got something that's verifiable and logically able to sift through the issue. You get what I'm saying? This other stuff is so complex, so many little sects of stuff, so many different beliefs, bro. You'll never get to a solution. You'll never get to a finality about something because you're never gonna please everybody. It's no type of absolute standard. Where if you a mechanic doing something, if you don't do it or you get deviate or you fuck something up, everybody can point to it and they can show, hey, this ain't right. This is how it's supposed to be done, and we move forward and we get solutions and we get better outcomes. But with all this other stuff, it's just a game of hot potato or throwing it to this person, throwing it to that person, and nothing ever gets solved.
Yep.
Yo, what protest was this, yo? This was ICE in California?
This in Illinois. They told me not to call it Chicago, so respectfully, this in Broadview, Illinois. I know it's a stone's throw away from Chicago. I can feel it. But look who in the front, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, look at this, bro. How old is this nigga, man? Look at this. Look at this. What do you do with this, bro?
Man, I don't. Man, see, that's what I'm.
What the fuck do you do with that, bro? Like,
lock them up.
Lock him up. This is private property.
I would say give that nigga a job, but I don't know.
Man, I say run him over, man. Get the MK Ultra going, man. Let's. Hey, I'm with Trump, man. This is the enemy from within, man.
But then again, Tassi, that's the type of person that you would MK Ultra. A type of person that has a gateway that open into their mind. That is a type of person that you do mind control or you do flip to do stupid shit. Look how open his mind is. You can get in here. You can get in his mind.
What I'm saying is, these are the people, okay? When we look back 10 years from now, and they done sold this shit up with AI and all the technology to fucking dominate society and shit. These the motherfuckers that we're gonna be like, they had fucking stupid ass conversations about just dumb ass shit. And the left-right paradigm was made up of monkeys like this. And we never got to the issues that we all needed to come together on so we could flush out the things that we don't agree on later. You know what I'm saying? This is the archetype. These type of motherfuckers right here, dog. These are people that's getting all the play, all the action, all the attention. They driving all the division. When in reality, again, it's a whole technological prison being built in the background for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Ty, I will say this. Doing a lot.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, fam? Doing a lot of frac sanding and whatnot, bro. They got something going on in East Louisiana, bro. That Elon teamed up with Team Facebook or Meta or whatnot. Man, they building a big AI property. I put it in Telegram, right? They building a big AI property. I don't know what it's gonna be, but they laying the foundation now, right? And it's like
it's 70 football fields big.
You know what I'm talking about? It's
70 football fields.
Yeah, bro, it's big, bro. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna be the verse that they trying to put niggas at. I don't know. That's not what I'm calling y'all for. But check this out. What you think about Trump talking about sending ICE to the Super Bowl, bro?
Oh, he did say he was going to do that because Bad Bunny was performing.
Lock him up.
But then again, right? So that could give you your rioting, your tearing up, and they're gonna fall into his plan if they.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. They already did this shit, bro. They ran ICE off from a Dodgers game already.
But that's not the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is like the #1 event, bro. I mean, that's not the Super Bowl. The Dodgers game is not the Super Bowl. All eyes gonna be on the Super Bowl, bro.
Don't get me started with the fucking sports fanatic shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like,
I'm talking about when all eyes are on one event. That's what I'm talking about. All eyes across the world are on one event. If he does that, then that shit might really be set off, bro.
Hey, listen, whatever they trying to provoke, it's gonna happen because again, look what we got going on. Look at this shit. You think this person could dodge? Like, he don't know that you see what I'm saying? Like,
but why wouldn't they use a sporting event?
You talking about a dreadhead with just straight gray?
He got to get out the way, Ty. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm talking about he old in here. Look, dude, what the fuck is going on?
He look get out the way. He ain't even about the conversation. He got to get out the way, bro.
But see, he's gonna make the news. He's gonna make the news. He's gonna make World Star. He's gonna make YouTube. But I do agree that
look at this shit, man. You got a whole handicapped person. Person.
He is. How do we not? So look, yo, white people always want to bring up mental health, right? How do we know that they didn't find one of our mental health brothers and do some Skeletor type stuff with them?
I don't think so, bro, because they are like in such of an abundance to where you don't have to go and find them. They just everywhere, bro. You don't have to go and look for them motherfuckers. Just crash house everywhere, by the way.
Friezo said verbs. I don't know where this at. I just seen it. I was like, man, let me see what's going on because they was showing some Portland. I'm trying to see. Hopefully they get to the Portland, but man, we got people out here on fucking hover rounds and shit. Man, this is what I'm saying, bro. It's just like, no.
Portland nasty work. Now Portland is nasty work. The whole road is niggas like is white.
Look at this nigga, like man. Him. Look at this nigga, man.
I agree with you, Ty. See, that's one nigga.
But they gonna highlight the one nigga, right?
That's one nigga. That's one nigga.
But that's been happening for 100 years, bro. I mean, are we surprised?
That's one nigga. Go to Portland. That's wow.
That hasn't been going on for hundreds of years, Lauro. Don't do that.
I said 100. I said the propaganda machine. That's a propaganda machine. So the propaganda machine has been going.
All right. So what I'm saying is they go zoom in on this nigga. All right. They go zoom in on this nigga. All the Mexicans, all the other people around him gonna zoom in on this nigga. Right. Steven Crowder is gonna play this shit in the morning, and everybody gonna be like, "What's going on with black people? Look at black people. They did the same shit on Black Lives Matter, bro. When Black Lives Matter protests, I was covering all the Black Lives Matter protests. And who was that? That was the one nigga that was a rapper, bro. I forgot his name, bro. The nigga from New York, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. This nigga was in front line. I'm talking about threw his whole body in front of that. If y'all touch her, I'm just gonna have to die. And he's just sitting there with his arms in the air and shit. And I'm talking about an ocean of white people behind him. My son, that's who it is. Shout out to Daniel. Yeah, my son. And I'm sitting there like, you fucking idiot. And next thing you know, this goofball, again, who's already like a fucking race baiting ass race grifter, right? Because again, when what's the football player? The football player got all the money. This is when they was doing the kneeling goofiness. And
my nigga Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah. Kaepernick got all that fucking money and sold everybody else out. And then my son started dissing him because that nigga Kaepernick ran off with the bag. Then he tried to try out for the NFL. And then hold on, time out, because now you said what?
See, this shit
no,
happens, right?
That wasn't wrong.
That did happen.
Okay, so don't say I was wrong. You said I was wrong. I know I wasn't wrong. I thought you was gonna tell me what I was wrong. But anyways, then Jay-Z comes out and says, yo, we ain't fuck with the NFL, blah, 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 this, that, and the third, right? Next thing you know, telling people, everybody on Rock Nation, don't perform at the Super Bowl. The NFL, racist, this, that, and the third, woo, woo, woo. Nigga, not even 3 months later, the only person who accepted the Super Bowl thing was, shout out to Travis Scott. Travis Scott did the Super Bowl. And he got paid. And everybody else who missed the opportunity to perform at the Super Bowl because racist, they had to watch Jay-Z come back and do a whole fucking brand deal with the NFL. Came back to do a whole as a brand ambassador for the NFL. And this is what I'm saying with all this fucking stupid ass goofball shit. Like this shit, it ain't real. It's just not.
So I agree with you, but this thing about it though, Ty City, they give it. So Colin Kaepernick, because he did put himself out there, they give them people money. Like chess, right? One of the homeboys I grew up with in North Carolina named Reggie.
No. Hold on. He sued. They didn't give him money. He sued, and the NFL paid him an undisclosed amount, and he shut the fuck up. He was bought.
That is true. And he was also getting.
Hold on. Also, when they dropped the case, it dismissed his partner who he was fighting the case with.
Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is, these people are funded. Because look, I had a homeboy that played in the NBA.
I just said
so let me say this real quick. I had a homeboy that played in the NBA. His name was Reggie Bullock, played for the Dallas Mavericks, right? His brother died in DC, but his brother wasn't a real brother. His brother was a transgender. When his brother got deleted.
Okay, so his brother wasn't a brother then. Like, what's going on the panel this evening, man? What's going on the panel this evening, man?
I mean, I thought he was trying to get his thoughts off. I know you don't want that to be said on your stream or whatnot, but
everybody get their thoughts out. But whenever you say somebody's brother is something else, then his brother ain't a brother.
But he was talking about an NBA player. He wasn't talking about his own
I'm not
brother.
talking about his brother. But they gave Reggie Bullock so much money and sympathy because of what happened to his family member. Okay, his family member. They gave him so much money for that as in sympathy. So Colin Kaepernick got a lot of sympathy money, and I agree with you. He shut up after he got that sympathy money because he didn't really care about the cause was.
He sued. The NFL sued to make the whole case go away. Like, okay, so this one,
you think the NFL? Okay,
God damn, hold on. This one was supposed to happen, right? So the case was going to bring out emails that was going to show. They was going to have to show all these emails from all these owners. But instead, Kaepernick took the money and they didn't have to show all of that shit.
Hey, so, you know what? If I can interject for a second. Hey, Ty.
And so instead of all everything getting disclosed, and they found out that it was some real racist shit going on, they don't get to prove that shit, and then niggas gotta walk around with the whole thing was fake shit. The owner's not really racist. They couldn't prove it type shit because Kaepernick took the money and the whole shit went away. That's what happened.
Now, let me comment on this. Okay, that's probably what did happen. Because
No, that's not we talking fucking facts, bro. This ain't no panel like what y'all think it is. That's what fucking happened, dog. What we doing?
We agree with you on what
I'm trying to
factually
say
happened.
is if Kaepernick had not taken that money, and if he had stood on that flag like he did, if he had stayed on his knees or whatnot, right? That would have been a major case against the NFL for collusion. And we know what collusion would be. That would be a $1 billion lawsuit or whatnot. So they did pay Kaepernick off to like, hey man, we don't need this collusion. We don't need because collusion in the NFL. That's like, I mean, they might take somebody's team for that, bro. Real talk.
You saying the same thing I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying is because I understand I'm saying the same thing that you're saying. But what I'm saying is the collusion aspect of it is that's why Kaepernick took his knee or whatnot. But you arguing with everybody and you yelling at everybody.
It's not an argument.
So we agree with you on what's right. All we saying is there were some sympathy and some illusions that went into that. So I agree with you. Everything you said is true. But there was some other shit that happened too.
My main point is, nigga, you don't really give a fuck about that shit that much. If they could just give you money, you can shut the fuck up about it.
What I'm saying is, Tassidi, what if he had to take the money and get out?
No, he didn't have to. Did he have to or die?
No. Once you take that step, you gotta. I do agree he took it, and I do agree he gave up. But Tassidi, I don't think he had many choices.
I mean, you think the NFL on the kind of time to like delete dudes?
What do you mean to have no choice? He wasn't in the league. What the fuck was he doing? He was like unemployed doing that shit.
Once you stand on that position and you are near the league, if you look at Kaepernick and you don't watch. I get it. You don't watch football, but Kaepernick technically should have still been in the league, dog. But I get it. You don't watch football, so you probably don't even care about that, right?
And that's the part of it. He don't even like football or understand football. So I mean, if you don't understand how people wake up and understand and love football to death, just like you love cars, bro, like 20 times more than you love cars.
I actually participate in building cars and shit, right?
Oh, but you love that culture, right?
No. I'm actually in it.
Like, I understand you're in it and you love the culture of it, right?
So I would actually be a player myself.
I understand. So you love the culture of it, right?
But do you understand? I'm not like a secondhand fan.
Okay, so let's say you're Colin Kaepernick type of guy in the car industry, right?
No.
I mean, so are you you're not a fan on the sideline, and you saying you a player, so you're a Colin Kaepernick type of guy.
I'm not a spectator in automotive.
You're not a spectator. So I'm saying if you are a Colin Kaepernick kind of guy, right? If you Colin Kaepernick, right?
It's just not the same, bro. I'm not gonna let you compare me to like something that I actually do. It's like I don't watch other people like be in the car culture. I don't watch other people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not secondhand. It's not a secondhand experience for me. Like,
but what I'm saying is, you do watch other car channels, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm not trying to come at you in no fucked up ass way. I'm just saying you like to look at car content, right? And what I'm saying is, people love NFL.
Are you a football player watching football? No.
I used to play football back in the day, but I'm just saying how people love football.
It's not the same. I get what you're trying to do, but it's not the same.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just trying to get you to look at it in a certain way, other than saying that he sold out for the money.
It don't matter how you look at it. All right, he shut the fuck up when they said take this money.
So you saying he got wallet whipped, right?
Well, they have something. They have something that they say nothing's bigger than the shield. and they mean that. They
Well,
mean that shit.
Again, that's a police saying, and that's
No, that's an NFL saying. Nothing's bigger than the shield. That come out the NFL, dog. They will fuck you up.
But
dog.
okay, so he not okay again. So he wasn't behind the shield. He was not even. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is it wasn't just him. That shit wasn't just him by himself. Like he was. It was actually more than just Kaepernick.
I mean, it was his little radio chick too. I know they probably not still together.
It was actual players who was involved that needed those emails and shit to come out for themselves as well. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so it all got buried, right? So
it is what it is. So, and again, I don't even know how we ended up talking about this stupid ass shit.
Because Colin Kaepernick ended up being a precursor for that BLM shit. He really did. I mean, if you really think about it, it went from Colin Kaepernick to BLM to riots. It shit went crazy.
It's kind of like if you make enough noise, you can make some paper off the cause. And I'm not hating on anybody's hustle or whatnot, right? I mean, it is what it is or whatnot, right? I mean,
I gotta hate on that hustle. I gotta hate on that.
You got to. Okay, so what about car culture?
See this? Okay. Look on the screen. See this? See this? What happens is y'all tore up y'all's community. And the only person you seen was 2 or 3 niggas in the front.
Yeah, that's true. That's true because everybody in this country was feeling a little bit of injustice, but they put it all on Colin Kaepernick taking a damn knee. But why it wasn't just black people feeling? It was a country feeling injustice, but they put it all on one nigga.
Okay. Who, Pastor?
I think society. I think society did that shit.
Let me get
the news did that shit. The media did that shit. Propaganda.
Yeah. Let me get General David here, man.
Yeah, I wanted to comment. I'm from Chicago. I guess 1 year out in the burbs. I got to handle family business. I missed the city.
Hey, what's up with y'all, man?
Oh man. So here's what's going on. We don't want no National Guard here. And ICE do their thing. That ain't really what's talking about. But it sounds like the whole, it sounds like the whole goddamn nation hates Chicago. Because all they keep saying is send it to the South Side, stop all the black crime and all this other type of stuff when the operation is really about illegal immigrants. And specifically where this is at in Broadview or whatever, that's outside of Chicago. And what's going on, you can actually, you can Google this yourself. It's a real easy one. It's like 70% black, the residents.
Right here. So in this town right here?
Yes.
And it's only 3 black motherfuckers out here in the front with the speakerphone.
Exactly. And so the only what the mayor wants is like, yo, why is all of this in our neighborhood? And the residents there like, yo, dog.
So that's where the detention center is, though.
Exactly. Inside of it's not even in Chicago.
So why are they confused? Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I got this right. So Chicago is wondering why they have reinforcements in Chicago, right?
Yes. Yeah. The majority does not want a National Guard here.
Okay, and it don't matter what they want. You know what I'm saying? The gang want that shit there. But what I'm saying is that so over here in Broadview is where the detention center is.
Correct.
Okay, so it makes sense for them to reinforce where the detention center is.
Exactly. But here's the play here's the whole thing, right? Wherever you gonna lock up people and you just doing whatever, you're gonna have protesters there. But the residents ain't out there. All they saying and the mayor saying is like, yo,
I'm glad you got
going somewhere else.
I'm glad you came up here and put that out here because, I covered the Black Lives Matter protest, bro. It was just an ocean of white liberal leftist ass motherfuckers, but the only people who was getting all the spotlight was the people in the fucking front, bro. It's like they
70%
get
black suburb.
yeah, if it's a 70-some% black suburb and you got and the crowd look like this, I mean, you know, this should just be like I'm actually glad. I'm not happy to see old goofy dreadhead niggas trying to scream at armed forces with fucking microphones and shit, talking about Malcolm and shit. But I'm glad that it's not a lot of black people out there trying to be.
It's not gonna happen, you know.
Yeah.
Chicago, we're gonna stay on code. We're gonna stay on.
I'm glad for that. But
what we, you know, I'm not Broadview or anything like that, but I assume what they doing on code is relaying the message through their proper political channels, saying, "Yo,
don't go out there, don't act the fool with these motherfuckers,"
and telling and petitioning like, why is all of this lockup center here in our suburb? Why isn't it where, you know, which are
where the
you know what I'm saying?
Is this detention center something new or is it been?
Yeah.
So they just put this in.
No, what they did is they took an abandoned warehouse.
Okay.
You know, just
okay, yeah, I'm looking at it.
And then all of a sudden, voila, here you go.
Okay,
and
I can see the interest now. Yeah. Okay.
So imagine being a homeowner, right? Which is 70% black in that area, and all of this shit is happening. And you're like, wait a minute, this is horrible for my property value. Now you're blocking off the main streets and shit like that. And so they ran it up through the proper channels, and the mayor is saying, look, you know, can y'all just move this somewhere else?
The mayor of Broadview.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, because this would be like a nuisance. Like we don't even have an immigrant problem here, but y'all making this shit like okay. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. I can see it. Unfortunately, you know, hey man, listen, the politics in Illinois. All right.
Yeah, I don't know, but do they want to lock the immigrants up? Do they want to detain the detainees in Chicago? Like, well, where else would they build that detention center? We look at the fact that I'm glad y'all brought up what they were building out. In,
I just think it probably was just a building they could use. You know,
exactly.
I don't think that it was, you know, but for them to say, all right, well, if y'all gonna do all this, make all this fucking issue, then I think the city need to step out there and be like, man, y'all got it going on with all this fucking protesting and shit, man. Like we, you know what I'm saying? If it's really a nuisance to the area, you know, they should set up some type of what they do, like protest zones and shit. Like, look, y'all can be over here and do all that shit.
But see, this is my thing though, Ty City,
the
right?
mayor is asking why
the majority of people gonna make money from that. That's why the mayor's lying. That mayor's a liar, dog. Your Illinois mayor's a liar, dog. He's a liar. He knows that them building that detention center is gonna bring more jobs and economy to that area than what it had.
What don't you understand? Nothing is being built, bro. You take a warehouse, and that was just used as a detention center or whatever. This isn't a huge suburb. It's a small little suburb, and now it's the center of national attention.
Exactly. Put all eyes on me. They're gonna do more with this.
And so the mayor and the residents staying inside, and the mayor's like, yo.
Them residents gonna go get a job. I guarantee you, them residents gonna become correctional officers and parole officers and get a bag off this shit, dog. It's not. Look, let me tell you something. Like that little area you talking about, how many jobs they have, really? I mean, you're right. That little small country Illinois town is about to have more jobs than it had in a long time. And I hate to say it that way. And it ain't gonna be all black people they lock up. It's gonna be Mexicans because all them Mexicans that Greg Abbott
locking up black people for the immigration. What are you talking about?
So that's why I say it's not going to be black people. But I say it's not. It's not going to be black. I say it's not.
Here's as a black person, you already know the reasons why. You know, if you ask me, no, I don't want no National Guard. You see what I'm saying? Like nobody.
Well, my take on the National Guard is, I think the National Guard is there to it's for grandpa, great grandkids for whenever they try the real shit.
Yeah. You already know.
That's what I think. Like the real
Exactly.
the 1776ers. That's what I think that the National Guard is for, because again, they not giving no deadlines for when they supposed to be leaving. They just be like, well, the crime is down since they've been here, but you already know. I already know what's gonna pop off.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to jump the gun, but again, man, the Great White Crash Out is definitely gonna fucking pop off, dog. And
it's already happening, Ty. See, it's not going to.
Hold on, they already talking about stimulus checks. Like,
yeah, I heard that
they're gonna have to because it's getting, bro. I'm telling you, it's getting heavy out here, man.
He said he's trying to give people $2,000 before that time period that you was they did. I'll give you talking about that Christmas, that holiday spirit season, right? He's trying to give out $2,000 real quick. Why?
Wait.
Calling it tariff money. Calling it tariff money.
Yeah, that's what it was, because he just lost that tariff suit. He got a refund.
Oh yeah, so wait, no. They already ruled on the tariffs? They didn't already rule.
He calling these refunds tariff money. That's the money. We never got our money from Elon and Doge, so now he's trying to come back and be like, "Oh, this is Doge tariff money."
That was just a proposal, bro. They wasn't finna give no fucking.
No, exactly. They lied about that, but he really
Doge was only for them to hook up everything to get the data. That's it, bro.
Yeah,
that shit was.
We know that. We know that, but we talking about the lie they told.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he lost that he just lost the court case saying he didn't have the authority. I guess you got to run certain things through Congress too, and they say he didn't have the authority, and so everybody was wondering how you gonna refund it and all that other stuff. So,
well, I don't think they give a fuck about Congress, because Marco Rubio bypassed Congress to give Israel $4 billion.
Yeah, well,
he was emergency.
They gave Egypt a 2.42. It's two different sides to all of that. It's Israel.
They got to pay Egypt to stay off of Israel ass.
Yeah.
Can I bring up the other great white crash out? Not only do we have the great American white crash out, but we also going to have the great American small hat crash out, because Trump today said that I forbid or I ban Israel from attacking Gaza anymore, and so that great double cross. You remember we were talking about that great double cross.
Wait, what are you talking about, bro? They just gave Hamas a fucking ultimatum, bro, that they need to return.
No. So Trump today said he forbids Israel to attack Gaza and Hamas anymore. You can look it up. I'm not lying to you, dog.
I'm telling you right now,
I'm not lying to you.
He said that we would attack Hamas.
No, you gotta look this shit up. He told Israel. I'm not lying. Look it up, dog.
Now I gotta straighten this shit up.
Look it up. Please look it up. Look it up, dog. I'm telling you, you can quickly Google this.
Y'all niggas get on the panel and just start saying anything.
I'm sorry, I'm saying anything.
I'll tell you that Israel don't have to attack nobody. Trump said we gonna do it. Why? Let me show you this shit, man. Let me show you this shit, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. And super chat, man. This is supposed to be a quick one, man. Hit the Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. I'm just over here with a good internet at. Let me see. Hold on.
It was breaking news on my news feed over a couple of hours ago, and I looked at it, and it because Trump wants to stop what's going on. Trump's getting a lot of heat back home for what's going on over there. He said, "Come on." And
okay, so this probably what you're talking about right here.
Yeah.
And shout out to TJ. He said, "I came in late. What's happening in Chicago?" It's the outskirts of Chicago, and they have a little protest at the immigration station. Shout out to Django, man. Peace, bro. Let me see this. Hold on. Let me see. All right. All right, here we go. Right here. Based on a statement that I just issued, based on a statement just issued by Hamas, I believe they are ready for a lasting peace. Israel must immediately stop bombing Gaza so that we can get the hostages out safely and quickly. Right now, it's far too dangerous to do that. We are already in discussions on details to be worked out. This is not about Gaza alone. This is about a long sought peace in the Middle East. Now, look, let's do this.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so let's do this, right? What happened when Trump was negotiating with Iran?
They still did it.
Okay, what happened in Qatar when they was negotiating with Hamas on behalf of the United States?
They still did it.
Okay, so what the fuck? Like, and this is what I'm saying about people just not understanding what's going on. We talking about we talking about five different times we've talked with Russia about Ukraine, and what happened?
It kept going.
Okay, so when Trump says something, what the fuck does that mean?
Much of nothing.
Okay, so let's use our thinking caps.
Well,
Like
all I'm saying
this
is
literally just pandering.
I get that.
We talking about. Hold on, listen. We talking about. Oh yeah, H-1B visas. It's going to be a yearly fee, and that is yearly. And then what happened? And then what happened?
He rolled back on it and said we need him.
No, he didn't. He put it in Caroline Levitt's lap for her to get out there and explain the shit. Trump never came back and clarified that shit.
And this is what's going to lead more to that great white crash out.
Uh-oh, we got Mercy. Mercy, what's going on, man? We got to have the geopolitical. We got to have the geopolitical. We got to get to it, bro, because it look like it's getting hot outside, man.
Yeah, dog. That statement didn't say nothing about Trump saying forbidding Israel from bombing Hamas. It didn't say nothing. It didn't say nothing like that. It basically it's begging Israel to stop.
Yeah, but
so
this
how long he gonna beg before he cross him?
Let me tell you something.
He ain't gonna cross him.
Hold on, let me tell you something. Trump had Benjamin Netanyahu who came over here again, right?
Yes.
And Trump put Benjamin Netanyahu on the phone with the leader of Qatar, and Benjamin Netanyahu said, "Sorry for killing your guy when we fucking attack you."
So they say.
So they say. Yeah, so they say. So Trump said that. So Israel, with this, what happens with Israel? Like, it's just like, oops, you know what I'm saying? Just a mistake type shit. That's what we got going on.
I don't think he apologized. That's why they sent the
I don't think so,
not a video.
I don't think so either. I really don't think so either. I just think
he himself is telling everybody they need to do push-ups and pull-ups and get their asses in a good BMI because
that was so horrible. Hold on, talk about nothing is worse than you publicly coming out and saying our troops are just not ready to fight.
Well, I did a live stream about that a long time ago, and I erased it. Our troops aren't ready to fight. Russia's troops aren't actually either. Russia has a big opioid problem. They have a huge opioid problem. Their fighting age men are on that shit. Yes, and Russia also has a big gangster gang problem too. Their youth would rather join gangs than the military. Yes, dude, go really read and research this stuff.
So wait, Pastor. So hold on. So Russia just put out the draft for 100 and
They didn't draft. They got people that's joining.
Nah. They put a draft out, bro. We can't do that, Mercy. Russia did have to put out a draft. It was 100. I want to say 130,000 that they put the draft out for.
They got 30,000 people joining a month.
Who told you that? See, I forgot, man. Y'all on the black web and shit. I forgot, man.
they got Cause that's the thing. They pay well for their military. Their military is making good money.
Okay, so when Trump come out and say, because again, I need my racing flags because I fucking called this shit. I told y'all that hey, listen, I said it when Zelensky went to the White House. I said, man, Trump is a goddamn fool for thinking that Putin is the one that's gonna fucking bend the knee for peace and shit. I said that shit when they were saying Zelensky didn't have the cards and all the rest of the shit. Now what? So now Mercy, how you feel about Trump saying that we are going to defend Ukraine? We are going to back them. We are going to back them.
We're going to defend Palestine next.
He said he gonna sell weapons to them.
No, and he said that they need to shoot Russian planes down.
He can say
it's
all
mighty
that.
funny you got that memo, but you didn't get this one. He did say that.
He can say all of that, but he not. But America ain't gonna shoot down Russian planes.
So hold on. So Tassi, why do you get to believe Trump when you want to, and I don't get to believe Trump when I
No.
want to?
Hold on. I'm saying that because this against Mercy position.
Yeah,
No,
but
I'm saying, but I'm saying
but
against your position. I think that he really going to double cross Israel. He has
he
no
ain't
other
double
playing
crossing no
cards
damn
at this point.
Israel.
Nah, he ain't.
Trump and Israel been backdooring motherfuckers.
No, dog, that's the Great War. He said he told Netanyahu to leave Gaza alone.
He
I
did not.
think
You read it. Read it again.
Trump realized the American Gaza Strip is not going to happen,
Can I
and
say
then
something?
Netanyahu's going to steal it from him too. I'm telling you, he don't
You're
trust
not gonna
that.
be
He
able-
don't trust
You're
BB
not
like
gonna be
that.
able to see the chess piece, thinking that there is a difference between the United States and Israel. To assume that an economy this size of this power is controlled by the smaller entity, you gotta stop doing that. This is just like
It
good
is.
bad cop. This is
It's
like
gonna be
good
the
bad
United
cop. Y'all
Nations
keep
versus
going, and they
Israel.
gonna play that shit.
It's gonna be the
This
United
is America's
Nations versus
foreign
Israel.
policy, bro. This is
No, it's gonna be the
America's foreign
United
policy.
Nations of the United States against Israel.
Okay, hold on. So we got Portland. We got Portland. Now, I want y'all to see again, no black people. All right, none at all.
Hey, who's shorty on the bottom left? Y'all like building a secret room for her?
Shame on you.
Oh no, that's Mariah.
I believe in deporting illegals, yes.
Shame on you. Shame on you.
Look at this questionable person.
I mean, that's the Fed. He the Fed.
Oh, you said he a Fed?
Yeah, that's the Fed. That's definitely a Fed.
That's how you run motherfuckers.
When immigrants sign the top, when immigrants sign the top, what do? When immigrants sign the top,
American firsters, right-wing anti-global.
Yo, these some strange people, man. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Real talk.
Oh, my bad, Mercy.
Yeah. I was. Oh shit. I had my alarm be going off every time.
That nigga got a Palestine Muslim raghead with JD Vance eyeliner.
This nigga out here trying to look like a Muslim.
Nigga, a Muslim with eyeliner. Like what the fuck with eyelashes? Nigga, what's going on? With the chop down trees on the side.
A leftist sissy terrorist.
Yeah, that's all paid Democrats.
That boy trying to look like he's trying to look like a lumberjack.
Hey, speaking of paid Democrats, how y'all feel about the RICO charge coming down on George Soros?
I think it won't stand. I think he'll beat it.
I don't think nobody going to jail. Trump got to give up. Trump got to give up blood though. He got to give Mega something. So I think he gonna try and give old boy that he indicted with the Russiagate
because Soros
he got to give Mega some some blood.
Soros is Diddy times 72. I mean, Soros is Diddy cube, yo. Soros is Epstein times Epstein, man. Nigga, you don't like Soros is it's not. They're not about to do not a goddamn thing to Soros or his son, or his son, or his son.
I think Soros do know where all the bodies at because he been in this shit since fucking who knows, but like way back.
Look, Soros and Bernie. Look,
It's two
Soros and
different
Bernie.
fractions trying to get to the same point. That's all it is. Don't forget Soros is a Jew.
And he a Democrat. So check this right. Soros and Bernie know way more than y'all think. They know a lot.
Comes again.
Ah, here we go, man. God damn, man. Up, man.
He's just trying to sell a CD, man.
Man, that's Tupac, man. That ain't him.
I know. He trying to sell an old Pac mix CD.
Man.
He made a remix, man. Let him try to make some paper. Everybody know he ain't on shit. It's always one of us, but still, you know.
It's time for me to go clean these niggas up, man.
But see, this always happened though.
I'm the one for the job. I'm the one to tell niggas to take their ass home. I'm the one for the job. I think I am the chosen one to tell niggas to take their fucking boombox to the fucking house. I'm him.
Kick them out.
I'm him.
That's all.
Hey, yo, check this right. Ty City, you remember during the 2000 issue, why they have Juvenile out here making back that? No, hold on.
Wait, hold on. I'm glad I fired up this live stream, and I'm glad you brought that up. Pastor, because all the vaccine sins have been forgiven. Trump has done a deal with Pfizer to bring low-cost pharmaceuticals through, I think it's called TrumpRx.com. So y'all can forget about the whole vaccine shit. Ain't shit finna happen to Pfizer. The gang reigns supreme again, dog.
Yeah.
The gang wins again.
That shit.
All right, so y'all can shut the fuck up about the vaccine. Ain't shit finna happen to Pfizer, nigga. They clocked the deal that all they fucking sins been forgiven. It is what it is.
Don't worry, they'll give you the reverse shit through over time. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna throw little doses in some of the regular shit you get.
Hey, shout out to
Trump just in there getting bread. That's all
Honestly,
it is.
yo, they said they figured out how to put that shit in cabbage.
Hey,
They figured out.
They gonna throw the antidote out there.
Nigga, it's a gang thing, man. Shit.
No.
Hey, yo, listen. God is blessing all the trap niggas. All this shit is a distraction. Y'all better be paying attention to the fucking money, man.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Ty City, can I go back to this? Albert biologist.
Well, not while I'm talking about money, bro. Like
we talking about money right now, but you got it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is all this shit is distraction. All this fucking left-right paradigm bullshit, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Nigga, they IPOing new companies that's getting into these fucking data centers and shit. I ain't gonna say too much. One of them popped up. I meant to hit the Telegram group with that shit, but I was moving around anyways. And nigga, man, I don't think y'all understand how much fucking money is moving in the background right now. And bringing on these companies and shit like the stable coin bill that's popping off, nigga. This, bro. I want to sit down so we can like just break all that shit down, but it's ignore the noise. I'm bullshit with all this shit, but nigga, it's some real shit going on in the background, bro.
So exactly, yo. So like, can I say this for like 30 seconds, like 15 seconds, right? Ty City, they have figured that people. So the issue with the whole jabby wabby was people taking a shot. People are scared of needles and shots, right? So they have figured, and this is on the news, right? They have figured a way to put these so-called healthcare products into our tomatoes and cabbages. The reason why they and so it's going to be, they're going to be able, and they've also doing sublingual and nasal, that where you can sniff or take a sublingual or eat a vaccination. You're going to be eating vaccinated food, and Albacera Biologistics is one of the companies that Peter Thiel is heavily invested in, and you can get invested in right now, my brothers, for $5.95. I bought $500 more shares today, and I
You
want
said it
y'all to.
was,
I want.
you said it was what?
Albacera Biologistics, ABCL. I think one of the brothers in the chat already looked it up before. It's called Albacera, ABCELLERA. Cell is in it, right? Biologistics, and I'm not even lying to y'all. And look up, you can look up that and Peter Thiel. Tie Albacera Biologistics
What's
and
the
Peter
stock?
Thiel together.
What's the stock
The value
symbol?
per
No,
share
the
is
emblem.
$5.90, 95 cents.
The chat says ABCL.
It's
ABCL,
A.
ABCL.
Oh, ABCL.
I'm gonna look
ABC, I
into
want
that.
y'all to get in, dog. 'Cause, I mean, not I'm plugging y'all in. Like, I want y'all to get in because this is even though it's wrong, we buying into
Oh
we
Yeah,
man,
look at
here we
we
go.
we
Here
we, we, we buying into
we go,
sin.
man.
We buying into sin.
Oh man,
Taking
here we go. Oh, here we go with that bullshit.
That sound like the speech Chief used to
Yeah,
make.
man, knock this shit
Sometimes
out,
you gotta
man.
do the wrong to make things right. Boy, I heard this
Nigga.
speech so many times in my
Bro,
life.
like I said, bro, if it ain't the gang, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, if it ain't the gang, I don't believe in it, nigga. I told motherfuckers, bro, like if it ain't the gang, I don't believe in it. It ain't gonna work. That's again, bro. We don't reach maximum capitalism with this shit, bro.
Yeah,
And
pretty
Yeah,
much.
but see, my thing is,
hold on, Mercy. Hold on, Mercy. Like they literally have to create new markets to expand the economy and shit. They literally got to. This is why I think they bailing out Argentina and shit. They have to. They done wrung out America so hard, bro. Like it's like they can't even. It's fucked up because I got a theory with the tariffs too and how like the way they are working. It is a good way, but he can't say that. He can't say he's shaking down the corporations and shit because most of the money's stuck in the stock markets. So he got to tap into the profits of these American companies to like stimulate the economy again. He can't say that.
Shakedown is the correct word.
You say what?
Shakedown is the correct word. You know, like strong arm robbery.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, but he can't come out and say that as a capitalist. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what it is.
But yeah, that's what it is, essentially, yes. And so you get people who still believe that we don't pay the tariffs. But again, if you for taxing the rich, which it is, he can't come out and that's a 100% leftist position. You know what I'm saying? He can't come out and say that shit. But that's my theory on the tariffs and why they are a bad idea for the overall economy, but they are a good idea for like bringing the money from the top and bringing it back to the bottom to extend this shit. Because bro, it's already wrung out. They done shook this bitch down.
Yeah, it's been financialized. I forget the term I always use. It's all to the rooty to the tooty. Yeah. This ain't the one thing is this ain't, you know, this country been sold a long time ago.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying that the capitalism part is actually fucking done. It's finished.
Yeah.
Capitalism don't work.
Hold on, no. It worked. And that's why we listen.
Well, it don't work for the people.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is the capitalism shit just went into absolute fucking power now. You think Peter Thiel need another $1 billion?
No, they don't.
No, they don't even need fucking money no more. That's what I'm saying.
He
like
needs another company.
God damn, can I fucking finish? What I'm saying is they after the power now. This is why you getting and these people, they gonna fucking defend the wealth that they have. They not finna share the shit. They finna defend that shit. So yeah, you gonna see troops all over the fucking place. And the easiest reason right now is immigration and crime or whatever. But really, nigga, the troops finna defend and secure all this infrastructure that they building around the country because, again, that's where this shit going. And nigga, the only way to keep capitalism going further is to expand markets, is to create new industries and shit. That's the only way. They have to create new assets classes and shit. Cause it's over with.
Out. Yeah, I got you.
Bro, they gonna say, bro, like I don't think the average person can even comprehend, bro. 2 people in America got more money than half of America. Nigga, again, there is no lobbying. There is no raising money. You can't outvote the amount of money that they can put into politics, bro. This is why Palantir is going to get everything they want. This is why Elon Musk can put $200 million up for himself. Not even a group. We talking about self-interest, bro. Self-interest, dog. Dog, the amount of money that's at the top is fucking galaxies away from everybody else.
I agree.
And so again, bro, like, nigga, the capitalism phase has ran its course with the people at the top, bro. They like, man, fuck that shit. What the fuck we need? Another $1 billion? Bro, people don't even understand how much $1 billion is. 1 billion. It's motherfuckers with hundreds of billions, tens of billions. Nigga, I think like the politicians on their own, they not even raising billions of fucking dollars like that.
They're not really wealthy compared to the people you talking about. No, they're not.
That's what I'm saying. So,
but they trying to get their share.
But right,
so exactly. That's the part.
No, but they can get their share if they do what the fuck they told.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you look at, y'all brought up that data center, that big one in Louisiana, right?
Louisiana. Yeah.
Them people out there protesting Google. Nigga, they already damn near they done been broke ground on that shit. Nigga, they not stopping that.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's my thing about it. So Tassi, I'm like, so a lot of those people out in Texas that were having tendonitis and inner ear problems from all those data centers out there in Texas, and they're having insomnia and all those issues. Do you think? And then check this, right? They got those people for a noise violation because of the humming of the air conditions. Did you know that they Did you know that the EPA sided with the EPA? Guess what the EPA sided with?
Probably the people who could dissolve their ass.
Exactly. The EPA went away.
But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know the EPA went away. But this is what I'm saying though, right? So shout out to Easy. $100,000 a year. If you saved $100,000 a year, it would take you 10,000 years to get $1 billion. If you saved $100,000 a year, bro, you just crunch the fucking numbers. It'll take 10 million years if you saved $100,000 a year to get to $1 trillion. Bro, they talking about just buying Elon out of Tesla for $1 trillion. Nigga, bro, it's over with.
Can I say something?
And this is why I say
when you say it's over with, you mean this country?
No. I ain't saying this country's over. This is why when I say you got to be in proximity to the gang, that's what I mean, bro. The only thing that's finna be shaking around this bitch is the gang, bro. They got all the real estate, private equity, and got all the fucking all the major stocks on the stock market. They own most of that shit, bro. The auto industry, every industry, bro. Then the energy sector, the pharmaceutical sector, bro. Like the gang got it, bro.
They got the water sector, and what they really did so nasty is they got the agricultural and farming sector. That's the reason why when you say being proximity to the game, I'm about to get into that. I'm about to triple down on my earthworm farm.
So
because I know what the gang is on.
So I'm just saying, bro, like if that's where the source of all the money and shit finna run through, bro. It is gonna be through the gang, bro. And it sounds grim, but that's fucking reality, dog. Like
the sad thing about Tie City, they looking at another 16 years in power.
But see, my thing My
No,
thing
No,
bro,
is,
I'm gonna break that down.
so once they do it, my thing is,
wait,
what happens
wait.
to America?
Hold on, Mercy. You talking about another 16 years, bro? I just showed you Trump sitting at the table with all these fucking billionaires, bro. Those same billionaires been sitting there since at least Clinton, at least Bush Senior. Like we talk about the start of Microsoft and shit. We talking about the Facebook era through 3 presidents already. Bro, they been in it. You know what I'm saying? Elon been sitting at the White House dinners and shit since Biden. Like this, bro. I'm just saying that this is the reality of what we dealing with, dog. Like, you know,
I just want to
no, it's not. This is capitalism. I'm talking about capitalism.
Yeah, but you're in the government-run economy.
Right, but hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you rock, real quick. Capitalism already happened. We talking about people who their interest is not even profit anymore; it's control.
Power.
You see what I'm saying? Like they're gonna have the infrastructure that everything else sits on top of anyway. They're going to gain anyways. You see what I'm saying? Like, yes, capitalism did, but again, capitalism got to a point where, again, what the fuck is a trillionaire gonna be like? Oh, I hope like losing money and like no, it's just now again they finna be in position to, and again, all of these people is weird. Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, they
Revenge of the Nerds.
Well, no, these are questionable people, bro. We talking about homosexuals, all that shit, bro. Very leftist, very liberal people at the top. But for
Revenge of the psychopaths.
But for some reason, conservatives, they like the money more. They don't give a fuck. Like I
think it's bigger than that, Ty City.
They'll say Peter Thiel, yes, Peter Thiel, yes, back the next Republican candidate. Peter Thiel. Again, $50 billion or some shit like that he worth. And that's just his personal. That ain't even the money he can extract from.
Man, BlackRock is supposed to be buying an electric company.
Well, you know, this is nasty work, right? And I know, Ty City, you didn't want to bring this up. And if you drop me for saying this, I get it. But it came across my news feed on X, because I see everything on X, that Grindr, I have nothing to do with this, Grindr shuts down during Republican conventions. I hate to bring them people up. I'm not trying to talk about
they
people.
got Mike, what you call it? They're supposed to be the
if you
Speaker of the
drop me,
House.
I understand if you drop me for bringing it up, but they say that damn website breaks down during Republican convention. I ain't never been to no Republican convention. That is crazy, dog. That is crazy.
I'm gonna say this. I think shit like that do be on some political shit. But the one guy who I guess he was like messing around with some dude or some shit. Now that's a different story. But as far as like Grindr like that, you gotta understand, bro. A lot of this shit be like political stunts and shit, bro. To like
The Speaker, the Speaker of the House, it's a guy that's supposed to be releasing the Speaker of the House Grindr account. If he don't, he told him to do something.
But that's what I was just saying. But that dude went into hiding. But I think General Dave, you had something to say, and then we're gonna get to easy.
Yeah, I wanted to say that kind of looking at everything all wrong. I long ago, probably as soon as 08 hit, I looked at this economy. It's government run. When you got to spend trillions to keep this shit afloat, and I mean afloat, like when you look at what is money supply growth, right? Who's doing it? Who's printing it up? It's all coming strictly from the government. That's the growth. And with the budget, you got to look. That's a super huge influence. So that, and I think you'll be able to see like the play in the Middle East a lot more clearer if everybody keeps talking about we at the behest of another country as America. No, we're not. They just refuse to accept that it's just a good cop, bad cop. You know what I'm saying? And we running that show. What's going on over there is our foreign policy.
You talking about with Israel?
Yeah. Everywhere in the world, whatever's going on and we connected to it, we running the show, dog. Ain't no man.
We're not running to Israel. Israel got out of hand. We was running Israel, but Israel didn't want to be a proxy no more. So they started blackmailing our politicians. So now they run us. That's how that goes.
I believe Peter Thiel and Elon Musk is private entities that can do what they want, and they wasn't created by our government. Man, this is wild, dog. Y'all got
Nobody said that.
No, hold on. So again, I can agree with that, but what I'm saying is, nigga, if me, you, Mercy, Pastor, and Easy come up with $20 billion, and we say, look, let's create a fucking spending bill that we could monopolize all the contracts with, and just have them print the money and give it to us.
Yeah, that's what's been happening because.
So this is what I'm saying. So I agree that a lot of this shit is government welfare fucking shit. That you know, what I'm saying? I agree. But what I'm saying is that don't change the fact that the money was wired.
Right.
It really doesn't. Like, this is where we at, right? It's I'm glad.
No, I said Easy was next. Go ahead, Easy.
Okay, you got it. I'll let you got it.
Yeah, can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to touch on that Grinder thing, Officer Tatum already broke the news about the conservative freak-offs. Everybody heard it first on Uncut Underground. So that's old news. But
Officer Tatum was in huh?
How is it old news? How's it old news? It's old news when it's all right, y'all got it. Even though it's old men.
We covered it. And Officer Tatum did put us on to the conservative freak-offs.
Yeah. Yeah, but going back to
we knew that from Pearl.
Yeah, but like going back to what like Mercy was saying about like as far as the government, it is like Todd said, it's past the capitalism stage to the point where yes, the government was set up to work a certain way from the founding fathers, but it's been so many decades to where it's don't been away from that it's don't came into an infinite money glitch type thing that's going on right now. And so now it's at the point where, like he said, it's just about control. It ain't gonna if you want to ask like is the government going to still or the country not going to exist, it ain't going to exist how it's been existing before. Like it's they don't need government no more because they don't being able to accumulate all the power of a government between these individual parties and stuff.
Man, let me tell
That's why you got Scott Bessent. That's why you got Scott Bessent can get on national TV and bail out Argentina, but tell everybody New York can drop dead.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, being cut New York off, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you what's
coming.
coming.
The bailout was because they actually bailing out hedge funds that bet into Argentina.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Mercy. I'm glad you brought that up, bro, because dog, the gang is running the fuck out of this shit, bro. These motherfuckers can't
control,
lose,
man.
They can't lose. So yes, the fucking hedge funds bet on Argentina big time, and then Argentina fucking currency and economy fucking collapsed. And now Trump like, well shit, we gotta figure out something. We gotta bail, you know what I'm saying? We gotta bail Argentina out. But when they bail Argentina out, it's gonna cash out all the investments that oh my God, bro, nigga. Hey, it's a fucking, hey man, listen. This movie is so diabolical, man. It's some real things being made, dog. Like, hey man, listen, man. This some G shit, bro.
It's a government.
You know that
these
you know
niggas
that,
think it's
you know
about
they pushing
soybeans. No,
now.
they think it's about soybeans though, Ty. These niggas think it's about soybeans, and I do think we're going to. I think we're going to Christian capital communism. For real, this is what we're going to Christian capital communism. Martin Luther King was working on it. Christian capital communism is what's
But
coming on.
here's the thing though, nigga. Argentina finna get bailed out.
Yep.
With taxpayer dollars.
Yep.
While Trump talking about he might have to make the housing crisis a national emergency.
Exactly.
What? That's the what? Solve it? Is that
Because
to solve
it's
it?
more about the spread of
Hey.
Christian capital communism.
Oh, no. This shit is
Trump
about
ain't
that
a believer.
motherfucking. It's about that motherfucking bread, dog. That's all this shit about, dog. That's what this shit about, man. This shit about that bread, dog. This shit
Okay,
about
so
that
on one hand, you say that they have so much money that they don't need power, but on the other hand, you say it's all about that bread. So I agree with you that
Because Trump
bread
got to
is
get that. Trump
Well,
got to get enough
hold on.
money.
That bread for Peter Thiel, Trump, and all of the
Bro.
PayPal mafia is major. I agree with you.
This is what I'm saying is for the hedge funds and shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, how do you even create an issue to where you could just go and say, man, we need, what is it, $20 billion they said they was going to put down there in Argentina?
Yeah, I think it's something like that. 20
Yeah,
billion.
20 billion. Yeah. Nigga, that shit coming out the U.S. Treasury.
I get it.
This is better than a bank robbery. With way
see,
more money.
I think what Pastor not understanding what we saying about it's about
I'm not
power right
understanding.
now. Well,
And
what I'm
that's what
saying is when we're talking about when I'm talking about power, it's about power now. Their power comes through the infinite money glitch concept.
No,
See,
and I'm
they
telling
gon'
you that why you question my IQ, I'm not gonna question your IQ like white supremacy do. I'm not gonna tell you what you don't understand. What I'm gonna say is the point that I'm making is it takes more than money. It takes a little bit of belief and faith, and this is why they're using
faith.
Christianity. This is why they're using Christianity along with the money, like prosperity preaching almost.
Oh,
They're
man.
using prosperity preaching along.
See, this is what I'm saying, man.
Those are the ones at the bottom that don't.
Hold on. See, let me say this. These people are not operating on no motherfucking faith, bro. Nigga, this is like having a remote control basketball that these niggas playing the game with, dog. Like, this is not on no faith or no goddamn we fucking winging it. This is very well thought out, very well executed moves being done, dog. This shit ain't, they not hoping and wishing for this shit to work, nigga. Argentina finna get $20 billion. Nigga, Marco Rubio wasn't hoping. They bypassed Congress to send $4 billion to Israel. Nigga, they wasn't hoping that this shit was gonna work. Nigga, they just doing this shit, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't think I heard anything about Christianity when they was gonna bail out Argentina. It's
Hell
just
no.
Christian, it's just the religion is for the people at the bottom.
The bottom, bro.
It's
Religion,
at the bottom to keep the people in the
race,
bottom in check.
I'm a
religion,
Bible
race,
Christian
all that
nigga
shit.
then.
All right. I think we had enough with Pastor. I think that good night, Pastor. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying though, like, ain't no hope and faith with the gang, bro. They not hoping and wishing and praying and asking and shit. You know? Even when we was up here, man, shout out to Ramil, he probably in the clouds, but when we was talking about fuck the Constitution and fuck all that shit, hey, even Ramil was like, yeah, nigga, just do it. And if the court say something, then they say something. They not hoping and wishing and shit, bro. They running a blitz on whatever the fuck they want. And while I'm on the topic of that real quick, nigga, with the government shutdown, nigga, we finna see some blitz plays get ran right now, dog.
Yeah.
We finna see, they finna run some plays, bro. I don't think they not in a hurry to open up the government and shit. They finna run some plays.
When they when they bring the government back, they're gonna bring people back, but they're gonna do a bunch of layoffs this time. and people ain't gonna come back off this government layoff. I mean, this government shutdown. That's gonna be the thing.
Crazy part is they was just talking about hiring a bunch of people for the government a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, but they only hiring like ICE, police, civil servant jobs.
Yeah, the budget. It consisted of what is 154 billion for ICE.
Yeah,
because ICE is even paying a bonus.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy? The Democrats wanna give welfare to illegal immigrants, nigga. Yo,
what?
People ran with that shit, dog. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the left-right paradigm is so sick, dog. Because again, like just pandering to the base to get your shit off, and they can do it though. Hey, Merce, you got to pause the video game, bro.
Oh shit. You know, my bad.
All right, who we got up here, man? Easy, you want to say something? Then we'll get to you, Django.
Yeah, I was just gonna say again, it ties into the concept of it's late stage capitalism, where of course they're gonna hire more ICE agents, or it ties into the aspect of protecting the wealth and having bodies in place for when stuff start to happen, so that the infrastructure stays up to a certain point. Because again, it's the exactly what he's saying is gonna happen, but it's happening the way they want it to happen. We're going to get rid of the IRS, and it's going to be taxes automatically come out. It's getting rid of the people aspect of the government, and it's just going to be code and corporations. That's just what I wanted to hammer home. It ain't going to, again, it's a very specific way that they doing all of this. It's not just, you know what I'm saying? Like Ty said, it's not them shot in the dark where they just randomly doing stuff. No, they know exactly what's going to happen from everything that they saying that they going to do. It's just the peons at the bottom don't realize, oh man, like they think, yeah, we not going to have to worry about filing taxes no more. Yeah, because it's going to be automatic. We're not going to have to worry about police in a certain aspect. Yeah, because it's going to be AI and robots and Big Brother in the cloud looking at you. I think Larry Ellison is the one that said, like, yeah, you think the camera's gonna be off when you go in the bathroom, but the camera's still gonna be on. So it's like, again, it's all about control at this point.
Yeah, it's going crazy, man. I'm rocking with it. I gotta let me see if I think I saved it, but yeah, they was talking about the new a new payment system. Now, I've always studied the FedNow system that they was building, but they totally got rid of the FedNow platform that they was building. They brought a whole new payment system in that they working on. Trump brought it up with what's the bald head Jewish guy? I forgot the dude's name, man. But Stephen Miller. Yeah, Stephen Miller had brought up the executive order to start the new payment system, and Trump signed that. He signed that executive order to bring in a new payment system. So yeah, man, the future on the way, man. I'm excited for it. Like I said, I just not being distracted with this left right bullshit, not being distracted with the race bullshit, not being distracted with none of that shit, bro. Like it's some real plays being made. You know, what's up, Django?
Yeah, what up? What up? It's a great discussion. Man, this what really caught made me want to jump up here was when you basically spelled out the infinite money glitch, where these lobbyists, this military-industrial complex, they understand that the government just spends the money into existence. You know what I'm saying? So if they capture Congress, they've captured the power of the purse. They lobby Congress to get these military contracts. They're the ones that essentially sit on the committees and pick and choose who gets the contracts to begin with. It's a complete conflict of interest. And so it's like you said, it's better than robbing the bank. They robbed the money printer. You feel me?
Yeah, real shit. Hey, Easy. What's the name of that company, bro? For that stock from the other day.
It's Fermi. It's a play off of the Fermi paradox. It's like it's like a thing about like it's why we ain't found aliens yet. That but the company, yeah, that's the energy company that they doing for Texas.
Bro, that company had $300 million already backing it already before they IPO'd. And it's the guy that was over the energy department is like running the whole project.
Yeah, Rick Perry, I believe.
Yeah, and
yeah, he was Trump's last energy commissioner and shit for his last administration.
Gotta be the coldest shit ever, dog, to be the regulator for your own company, bro. That gotta be the coldest
bro.
shit
And again, bro, that shit IPO'd and did 50-something% the first day before it started selling off. And again, bro, like it's new ventures. It's all kind of new shit popping up. Because they gotta expand. They gotta expand this shit, bro. Like the economy, they done pull so much money out the economy, like it ain't even that much to get out the bottom no more right now.
That's what the troops are for. Because when this shit hit the fan,
well, yeah, they gonna protect their shit. We got Nameless up here. What's up, bro?
What's going on? To the chat and the folks on the panel, man.
Peace.
Man, I came up here because I'm late, but I really like what I hear you guys saying right now. And this is all front and center with fourth industrial shifts, specifically in the economic sector. But this is what's kicking all of this off. And when you observe how, and you talked about it earlier with the left and right dichotomy, Ty City, are you familiar with my conversation I've been having lately with political Mandalorianism?
Not really, but go ahead.
Okay, I can break all of that down later. The point really stands that those political parties are supposed to be cardinal directions, left and right. They're tools. They're not religions. They're not faiths. They're not families. And failing to recognize that people who really push these things have people on both sides of that. And they make sure that every time they want to make a move, they participate in the donor class. And I still haven't heard people talk too much about Citizens United. And with Citizens United changing that conversation and the way people have been able to use debt as a means of making something out of nothing, we're watching these plays happen in real time, especially now that you've got, because you mentioned BlackRock earlier, and a lot of moves Palantir has been making. And there's been a lot of conversation about late stage capitalism. Have you guys talked about surveillance capitalism yet, with the way they've been turning behavioral modalities and being able to track people's?
Oh, we've been talking about that for years over here, ever since they changed the category, how they categorize debit card purchases. We've been talking about that for years. Like ammo used to just be sporting goods, and then they changed it to firearm.
Yep.
Stuff like that. Yeah, we've been talking about that for years over here.
That's important because when we see what's beginning to happen right now, a lot of that fruit is coming to bear, especially with the investments that are taking place. And the big bottleneck has always been the infrastructure. So I can take a look at the Texas region right now. We know that tends to be the bigger bottleneck. I don't know if they've decided to really push that high-speed rail program, but a lot of that.
Hey man, you know this. Hey, me and Easy, this all we be talking about, dog. Like we got an international airport prediction for West Texas and a high-speed rail.
It's gonna change the game, and when you can move around resources in 45 minutes that would otherwise take days and hours. It gives circulations to regions that didn't before. And the name of the game going forward is going to be setting down the energy infrastructure so that you can invest into these AI and advanced systems, because they're just going to be able to outpace everything else that you do. And I don't know if you saw the UBI pilot they've been doing. I think it was in New Mexico or Arizona.
Yeah, they did a few, yeah.
I think they're going to roll that out with this new I call it store credit, USA store credit. I think that's what they're probably going to use.
You're finna get easy started, because it is because we be talking about this as like corporate stable coins. You know what I'm saying? Like where the service is actually the value that's in it. You see what I'm saying? So different companies should having their own stable coins.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's basically just an evolution of what's already existing. You got the McDonald's rewards points, you got the Burger King points, you're gonna start seeing Amazon loyalty points, you're gonna start seeing, and it's all kind of tied into the credit system for the bigger companies. But it's gonna be, I always use the model of go back and look at the airlines with the frequent flyer miles and how that works with the credit card companies. And it's basically the airline is controlling the product and the currency. So
and they get to use the market cap from the miles and shit to valuation of the company.
Yeah, like for example, American Airlines or one of them, their valuation is like 6 billion, 7 billion, but the frequent flyer miles, which is what they get all their credit through and loans and stuff, that is valued at like $20 billion. So again, it's just infinite money glitch stuff.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bypassing regulations, changing regulations, getting rid of regulatory agencies, nigga. Hey, this shit really some gang shit, man.
Yo, that part right there is that's why I wanted to come up and talk about the shutdown. Fam, do you know how many agencies have just become too understaffed to actually modulate and regulate a lot of these things that he's been talking about running through without even needing executive orders now?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My point is, what the fuck you gonna do about it? That's where I'm at with it. Also, straight street shit. All right, and
that's the point. It means people weren't in a position to. And this is why I think maybe this was done on purpose, man, because this wasn't the time to draw a line in the sand and try to make an argument about shutting the government down. They should have waited later for that. Now was too easy of a time to hand over the right to be able to do that if that's what they wanted to do. So in this situation where there's nobody there to really check a lot of these laws that you want to get put through, because certain regulatory agencies just aren't staffed enough to push back against it right now. They weren't really doing a lot of pushing back in the first place. But now that they've been essentially cherry picked off the map, what's left over now is this agenda. And with everybody kind of talking around it, if you're still stuck on left and right, you're not going to see what's coming down the line. And everything's pointing to these store credit based UBI systems and an aggressive push towards really autocracy. That's the best way I can put it.
Technocracy.
IR based, autocracy.
Straight technocracy.
Yeah, I was gonna say too, the other thing that you could check that people, because I know a lot of these concepts, you know, some of the people that be in the chat and stuff might not understand. Go back and look up corporate script if y'all want to fully understand what we talking about. That's what they're getting ready to allow to flow again, is where individual companies gonna have money where that money just work with their company, but they can transition it back into something else.
Yep.
Because with the shutdown thing too, that's why I said it's at the point again where it's controlled, because I don't see a way where this don't work exactly how they saying work, because even it goes into what I was saying about the stable coins. Now is because like what Nameless was saying about it now wasn't the time to have a government shutdown. Well, either way, it was going to pan out this way, because either they were going to agree to the legislation that's coming from the right, or they're gonna go into the shutdown, and it's still gonna happen. And so it's just like what they've been doing with the countries. Either you're gonna pay these tariffs, or we're gonna flood your country with stable coins.
And see,
you're gonna,
yeah, and see, and that right there is where, you know, that's where it go into hyper overdrive, because, man, of course people in fucking Zimbabwe will take a U.S. stable coin. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course Vietnam will take a stable coin. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want these stable coin problems. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, especially when they can take that and use it as store credit to get dollars, essentially. And it lets you bypass the whole IMF hustle at a discount.
yeah, and so, man, and see, I'm gonna just put this on record this one time. All right, this is not financial advice or nothing like that, right? Because I don't give financial advice. What the World Liberty Project that they put out, I didn't understand it at first, and this is why I got to come here and clean it up, because when they first announced it, they didn't announce that it was going to be a stable coin play. So for the project that they launched from Trump and the gang that they got over there, is the governance token is going to yield stable coins like interest. So when they, whatever they do through their protocol, they, you know what I'm saying, they borrowing and lending platforms or whatever, like, they're going to be yielding stable coins. And I think that they're not going to be the only ones, because it's a few other people doing it right now. But what you got to understand is you're dealing with the people that make the fucking rules. Like, if they come out and say, we don't want Tether to run US stable anymore, they're going to absorb all the fucking liquidity and volume out of these other projects. And the Clarity Act, which was part of the Genius Act, is definitely going to make sure that all this stuff is set in stone. So that's where we're going with all this stuff.
Fam, I think that was the plan. And I don't think people should be surprised if in the next couple months here, we hear from a lot of that donor class that's behind the scenes start fronting their own kind of political party to essentially be the pressure release valve and the third option that people been waiting on, since they've already got the independent base to start aiming for it, and really make this as a driving point to get people to adopt to it, especially like in the way that Andrew Yang was starting to back in, what was that, 2016 or probably 2020?
Yeah,
2016.
2016 they started?
Trump first term, yeah.
Okay, so they were about to be the competition for the Democratic portfolio. Yeah, by way of Andrew Yang and that whole perspective.
But I don't think that it'll be a third party, because I was listening to who was it? Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders said we need to create a third party that won't accept money. And I was like, what planet is he? Like, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, what fucking planet is Bernie Sanders on right now? Like,
they are working on a third party.
Okay, but
it's not Bernie though. It's Colonel McGregor.
It don't matter. But this is what I'm saying. The reason why it's not going to be a third party, because it's just better to buy off two parties. Then if the third party can't tap into the money at the top, then the third party don't even exist.
Now, do you think the third party could exist if it got the people?
No.
If it's got abundance. So
listen, you can't
talking about the people going to be denied.
You can't vote yourself past trillions of dollars, bro. You can't do it.
You know how Trump said we got to have it to where it's too big to cheat.
That was a lie. Come on, man. Come on, man. Too big to cheat. Come on, man.
Do you think that would be...
he took $250 $250 million from one person.
I'm just saying, you don't think that if it's an overwhelming support of the people will be able to overcome
Literally,
this?
Mercy. One person, $250 million. We're not even talking about the other donors.
It would
I don't know, fam. I guess I'm thinking.
This is who's telling you about leveling the playing field. Somebody who took $250 million from one person.
Well, I ain't talking about Trump. I'm talking about this other movement that they're supposed to be starting. I think he got a lot of the population on both sides. I think once he gets started, he's gonna have a lot of the population on both sides.
Let me say this. I think there's a difference between the national federal run, which I'm not speaking to, more so pushing into the local and state level, especially since a lot of the money is going to be directed there. Since at the federal level, they've got to deal with this fourth industrial revolutionary piece. They got to stay on top of AI. They got to stay on top of the new Space Force. They got to stay on top of the multipolar garbage that's going on. They got to push the freaking, you're calling them stable coins. I like that term.
No, that's what they call it. They had a stable coin deal. That's what they
they're investing in that. And I think that's taken up a lot of the federal attention now, especially since it's got competition now. Now we know BRICS is
not a factor.
We know. I'm still saying they're still trying to play the antagonist role with it, rhetorically speaking. They still got to give it attention, because if somebody else picks it up and runs with it, it's still somebody got to go over there and spend the energy to shut it down. I'm just saying, this is what's occupying the global federal conversation that leaves this wide open on the state and local level to start playing out, which is where I think we'll start seeing
because
some of that.
Are you familiar with the Texas Stock Exchange? They launch it next year.
I just read about that.
Yeah, they've been working on that for the last 2 years. The Texas Stock Exchange is going to go live next year.
Yeah, and that's opening up with tokenization and tokenized assets and stuff.
Yep, tokenization.
And just to touch on Mercy point about the people at the bottom coming together, I think it's a little. I think that's another banana peel, because that's why I think Todd brought up Bernie Sanders. Like, that's an old way of thinking in reality.
Bernie's old though. Bernie's old.
No,
he's already sold out.
His concepts is old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that whole concept of getting a party together, or because I'm gonna give a perfect example with Netanyahu. See, they telling you what's the next play. Netanyahu didn't even say nothing about buying more political power through politicians. He said we need to get TikTok, and they got it, and we need to get X. IShowSpeed, Kai Cenat, people like that, they gonna be more influential than Bernie Sanders. They already are. Just like Ty said, you got Candace Owens spinning up a live stream with 250,000 people tuning in.
Yeah, and Tucker only got 4,000 people tuning into his shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's personalities and stuff that's gonna be like influencers gonna be more important than politicians and stuff.
Yeah, that was the whole point of Trump's last campaign, what that really highlighted. And that's really just been a trend with the fourth industrial revolution.
The populace.
I mean, if you want to look at a case study in this, that's exactly how ISIS operated. And it's stuff, my work kind of deals with that, the whole idea of counterterrorism. So it's one thing when you're seeing it from that angle, but when you take the 50,000 feet look from above and really see how they were able to leverage social media to do things logistically that you would have needed a conventional infrastructure to do, it's insane. And even prior to them, the whole idea of war was going in that direction. So it's very different the way this has enabled people. And even when you're taking a look at a place like Texas with the stock exchange, the amount of businesses that is going to bring here will make states their own separate ecosystems that don't have to have the federal government to operate, but out of necessity will be their own entities.
but nameless. Look, this shit going deep, bro, because now it's a push to get rid of property taxes. And so corporate cities, it is going to be a thing in Texas, bro.
Oh yeah. Whether they want to or not. Shout out to Plano. Like it's already, the seeds for it have already been planted, and they're just waiting for the season to come up so they can just start reaping the benefits.
Yeah, because what's his name? Easy. Who was that down there with that Blue Origin?
Oh, that's Jeff Bezos out in Far West Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, got a whole corporate city. Elon got a corporate city too. One of his CEOs is the mayor of the city. And if they not obligated to state taxes, then that's what I'm saying. So they pretty much running. I'm gonna just say corporate city because I ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually they are gonna make their own laws and shit within their own little territories. I'm just saying.
Terms of acceptance.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but that's the only thing I can think of with the direction that they going. How far they gonna take this shit?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a user agreement when you live in the city. I think again too, going back to the getting rid of the property taxes. See, again, once you start getting into the trillions of dollars, you have to kind of be able to park it into something that's safe in the sense that you got at least some level of permanence to it. So
right, they can't just raise the taxes up and pretty much have a stake in your shit through taxes.
Right. So if you got $1 trillion, it would make sense at that point that the only next level you can go to is you got cities that you're building, because now you parking the money into infrastructure, you parking it into the people that's buying into it and want it, because again, I'm under the persuasion that they're gonna let these larger traditional cities and hubs kind of fall by the wayside. And with the newer cities, that's where it's going to be it's like a endless grind for the people. That's why I said it's the infinite money glitch is tied to now we're at we need to maintain power and get more power, because the programmable poor people money is going to be that infinite grind to get to these better places, the nicer city, the smart city, and stuff like that.
That's actually why you guys weren't there for that, but in some of the conversations we have dealing with that, I describe this as the new city-state paradigm. And it seems as though left and right politics ends up being a matter of left going mainstream and right being reactionary, in that it's trying to preserve and push back against this newer method that's being put forward. And it's interesting because what it looks like is at first, a lot of the technocratic interest is riding in on the right, but that's only until they can get into certain key cities and establish the grid. And once the grid's there for it, just full blown Order 66 and create and present the ultimatum. Either get with the system and get these advantages, or you can go elsewhere where it's not there.
Well, see, hold on. I see, and this is why I always say grandpa, great grandkids gonna act the damn fool when they realize the gig is up. When they realize, okay, we defeated the liberals. Now what?
Bruh,
you see what I'm saying?
Waiting on them.
Yeah, they gonna turn around and be like,
"Welcome to Skynet."
Yep. I'm
real talk.
Listen, because it ain't gonna be no rebelling against this control system and shit, bro. Like, we talking about the defense technology that Palantir got, and grandpa, great grandkids ain't fucking with. You know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing like a Starlink, none of that shit.
Yeah, that's why I've been telling people, bro, like that AR-15s and shotguns and armor-piercing rounds, that don't do nothing against 100,000 drones coming your way.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you think you finna go attack this fucking data center You know what I'm saying? Because it's violating your freedom of speech on fucking X and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but they'll do it though. They'll do it though.
200 fucking drones pop off the roof and shit. Nigga, it's just like, you know.
Well, that'd be fucked up.
Bro, it's probably two, and they don't even got to use lethal weaponry on you to take you out at this point. It's goofy.
Man, it's gonna be just like you had it in the Discord. It's gonna be live streams. These motherfucking white boys crashing out, driving their goddamn.
Oh, did y'all see that?
Into the back, into the side of buildings and shit.
Yeah, he drove
data centers
at the fucking city hall and ran his car up the steps on the city hall.
Was he the dude talking about I need to talk to Trump?
Yeah, he said he needs to talk to Trump. Like, fucking, hey, this dude old, bro. This older dude's crashing out, bro. It's a 76-year-old dude. The other day, this dude right here, he's 60-something years old. Got a big ass cardboard sign in his windshield say he need to talk to Trump. They ran his cars up the stairs of the city hall, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, they gonna have to take that grievance up with the Terminator. There you go. You go talk to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 points here, because you mentioned Palantir earlier, man, and it's to your point. Number one, they've got the infrastructure to push this behavioral prediction software that they want to kick on with law enforcement to
they already are.
Pre-crime. Yeah, pre-crime.
Pre-crime.
And Bondi, yeah.
They
already got that shit.
So we got that. Then with all of these very recent breakthroughs with the Cas gene editing technology and the ectogenesis technology, fam, Palantir and them is all over it. They've been number one donors and hosters for it. And when you check their investment patterns since 2018, they've been the number one investors in all of this technology, bar none. Following, it's like a block of like 7 of them. I did a report on it. I'm gonna go break that down a bit later, but it's
drop a link to your channel, because I do want to track that, because I was doing some research on Palantir, and like I watched a video where they broke it down to where it was, I think it was Google. Google created some technology or whatever, but they didn't implement it because they said it was going too far into people's personal rights and shit.
Yep.
And then I guess Palantir was like, fuck it, we'll take that shit.
They renamed it though. Yeah.
Yeah, so they took it, renamed it, and now they like, man, we don't give a fuck about violating people's rights and shit. We gonna take this technology y'all was too scared to use, rename it, repackage it, and we finna run that shit. And the crazy part about this shit is Peter Thiel has lined up JD Vance to just totally run the play. And shout out to Easy, because Easy, man, will you read this shit up, bro? And you say JD Vance don't really have a stance on anything. He not really co-signing everything that Trump do, that he gonna come in and say, you know, that was Trump's way, this is my way. He just gonna be running Peter Thiel playbook. And the right is gonna be, I'm telling you, they gonna act a damn fool, bro.
Yeah, because they don't like Vance.
Yeah, but they don't matter if they like Vance or not.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It ain't gonna matter. See, they using again. I got to give you the racist flag, Todd, because Trump, the only one that was gonna get all this infrastructure set up for JD Vance, so that when JD Vance get in, it don't matter who get like down with what he want to do. It's already gonna be Emperor Vance time. Like, it ain't gonna be no, you know what I'm saying, disagreeing and stuff like that, or you gonna do this. No, it's gonna be, you gonna do what we say, or we gonna make a real nice example out of you.
Yep, you already accepted. You already accepted free speech violations. You already accepted posse comitatus troops on American citizens. You already accepted. You know what I'm saying? Now they finna accept the Second Amendment. I'm telling y'all right now. The right wing gun control gonna be diabolical, and they're gonna be like, "Yep, we took all the tranny and liberal guns. Hooray!" And then guess what? The next thing you know,
man.
And you don't understand. Do not infringe means do not infringe. But again, you slipped on that banana peel. And
I'm seeing a lot of white boomers looking at expacting now. I'm thinking they trying to get out the country before all of it happened.
Oh, the expats, yeah. A lot of people talking about they leaving the country and shit, but they don't understand, bro. This plan, nigga, think about this, bro. Palantir got the biggest government contract in Europe.
Bro, they're everywhere. If
Well,
you're in the
they
industrial,
was talking about South America.
but if you're in the industrial first world, this is the new paradigm.
They're
And, I mean, your options are go to space, try and live remotely somewhere, or just be cool with
and
sitting in your house, man.
Don't wrinkle the feathers. Yeah,
And I gotta say this,
adjacent to the game.
adjacent to the game. And look, my premise is I am a rebel. I am a fighter. I am somebody who will be a part of the resistance. But the masses are in this right-left paradigm. You can't even wake them up to like say, we got to do this. And now we to the point where it's so much infrastructure. It's so much red tape already laid out for the game. The house is built. They just got to turn the power on.
Yeah, there's nothing to really resist.
Yeah,
Well,
so
there
it's just
is.
like what? Like
There's one thing, and I'm being low key cliche when I say this, but I can't stress how important it is. And this is what you're talking to, Ty. It's your cognitive sovereignty, because it's the only thing left to actually control. What we've seen here is the mechanism get more sophisticated to where it doesn't have to manufacture conflict. At this point, it can manufacture consent. And I guarantee you, with a lot of the things we see going on now, with the way these ads are, with the way they're doing and using AI on social media, there'll be laws in the future that would classify this as absolutely illegal. And folks 50, 100 years from now are going to be like, yeah, folks was savage back then. But in the meantime, we still have to deal with this intermediary period. And I really can't emphasize enough how important it is to have cognitive sovereignty, which doesn't end with the point you're making here on getting out of the two-head trap of left and right, which is across the industrial first world, because they imported this mess to any and everybody that accepted the IMF bargain. In other words, if you want to use dollars, here's this education system. You got to buy into this liberal democratic model, which gives you left and right.
Yeah, and with that too is knowing, you know what I'm saying, how you should be moving and being aware of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, because a lot of people, they're going to be caught off guard. They're not even paying attention. It's just going to be like, whoop, here's your new financial system. Whoop, here's your new this. And they, you know, then people will be like, wow, the world is changing. But this shit been being built for the last fucking 10 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was talking about the Fed now, Federal Reserve payment system in 2015.
And people still don't know what the Federal Reserve is, let alone what the fiscal year means. They don't even know. They don't know the difference between bills and bonds, even though they're holding dollars on a regular basis.
Yeah, so you know they're gonna be confused with decentralized finance, DeFi.
Fam, they don't even understand fractional reserve.
But see, here's the big trick, is that traditional banks are gonna handle all of that shit for people. And it's gonna be so convenient. And again, Lord, man, I just sit back.
The biggest issue facing America right now is the movement towards a multipolar world. Like, all of this sounds. I'm more looking at not asset classes, but literally just currency classes, because we're at that juncture.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Dave. Like, it's going to be digital assets that yield. They are going to be
currency
assets.
wars, Ty. When we're going to have the currency war stream? I've been waiting. You've been putting it off.
I know, man. Because I've been
trying to get you to jump forward to that shit.
But look, listen. Easy said the same thing, bro. It's just when we get to the currency war shit, bro, we lose people, bro, because think that shit boring as a motherfucker, bro.
But everything y'all talking
we'll do it. But you can see it happening. You see what I'm saying? Like, one of the things happening now is the manipulation of the data so they can hide the actual status of the economy. Like, we're not finna get jobs numbers convenient like a motherfucker with this shutdown.
Man, exactly, bro.
We're not finna get, like, so while people thinking like inflation, it's not inflation. It's the power of the dollar is going down. It's not inflation is going up. Inflation is going up because it's compounding, but not at the rate as the dollar is losing power. You know what I'm saying? So yes, it take more dollars. Yes.
Well, a lot of the gains, if you track it against the value of the dollar, the gains in the stock market, a lot of it's just coming from boosting up the price due to the devaluation of the dollar.
Well, not only that, but none of the control mechanisms work, bro. Like listen, hear me out. Like they can move the interest rates, and guess what? That shit don't have the same effect. People just found out, like, oh shit, they gave us half a point, and this shit ain't work like it was supposed to.
Exactly.
Still expensive.
The Fed has limited ability on global finance. The Fed now, what y'all talking about, when I'm combining it with geopolitics, that shit sounds like the perfect mechanism to, when we rebalance our military to be focusing in on this side of the hemisphere, basically South America, Central America, and making sure Canada it's using USD Supreme. That seems like the perfect vehicle for that. But go ahead.
Programmable poor people money is going to be able to vanish. They're going to be able to put an expiration date on the money. So we talking about total control over every fucking thing. Shit that, like the shit we finna see in the future, people going to wish they had the old system back, bro. Like,
they're gonna make China look like a walk in the park.
Listen. I think it's the UK. They talking about just taking money out of people's savings accounts.
I think financially speaking, what the US really wants is that if you're using our currency while it's sitting unspent, it needs to be invested in our bonds because we have so much debt out there. And as they're trying to pivot, like they're not exclaiming like, yo, we can't win this goddamn China containment on Taiwan.
Bro, this is the first time where banks have bought more gold in US bonds. Like,
right.
Yeah,
what's Django? Hey, Django, what's up, Django? I remember you was champion the bonds, bro. What's happening? Look like people ain't fucking with it like that.
Bro,
what's up, bro?
This is dollar milkshake theory 101, bro. And if you would notice, like the 10 years down from the last time that it spiked up, like I kept on telling you, bro, it's playing out exactly the same. You gotta just listen to Brent Johnson and just learn the dollar milkshake. It's.
I'm gonna study it, but so far it looked like people just opting out. Like even right now in volatile times where it should be booming. What's up, Django?
Okay, imagine this. Imagine you have Argentina, Peru, all of these other people, right? And they're using a digital currency that's back, the US dollar digital currency, where while that money is sitting there, it's literally being invested in your bonds. That's what I'm talking about. As geopolitically, we're facing this multipolar world where we're getting less and less progress using the military to threaten people, and we don't have as much economic leverage to where we're going to be able to hold these island chains over there to contain China, like what we wanted to talk about. You're starting to see us pivot into Venezuela, and then you're talking about Mexico, you're talking about Canada. Now Argentina's popping up in the situation. What I'm saying is that this is really a currency war. It's like the epitome of war is currency. Everything else is below it, and I'm saying we're pivoting to our hemisphere. And
yeah, and I think that's like exactly
the now digital currency thing is one of the things they're rolling out. I know it's going to roll out for America, but the real important factor is acceptance amongst North and South America.
And I think that's clearly in alignment with the intention behind the proposed Amero back in the day. I want to say that was Bush administration time. And they were probably talking about that long before even
Hey,
that.
but look, but see, I would tell you right there, it was people were a lot more vigilant with that shit. I'm talking about that they wasn't it. That was back when people
Yeah,
was
Bill
even
Cooper alive still, right?
yeah. Bill Cooper, them, they was like, no, they want our fingerprints for a driver's license. Like back then, I wish we had the fighting spirit of those people, man. Like we wouldn't have half of this fucking dumbass. Yeah, man. Like them people was like, no American should have to give a fingerprint for a fucking ID. And like now, that shit just common practice. Like,
bro, we got 9/11 in the freaking Patriot Act. That's what we got. And
But see,
with all of those rollbacks now, man, we see other regions copying that same model. So,
but see, I don't think it even mattered about if we still had that spirit going on, because it goes into what the government saw as far as getting everybody into the trick bag, which is they'll present something through the government, right? But when it gets rejected, all they do is fall back on, now we're going to launch it through a private corporation. So they tried life laws.
Yeah, but
and
look,
then,
but what I'm saying is back then, when they was trying to launch the Amero, I'm talking about they was trying to do that. They was trying to make a super highway from Canada to Mexico.
Yeah.
Like, hey, them people was like, no, that's going through people's private property. Like, people was unified. They wasn't playing the fucking left-right paradigm bullshit. They was like, no American.
You know what it was?
Should,
They had to weaken the generations. So now,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. So they was like, no American should have to fucking have a fingerprint to have a driver's license and shit. Like, it wasn't on the book. Now we just got this whole thing where, like, it could be something that's totally against your fucking rights. But if one side,
I feel safe.
Yeah, if one side is able to say the left don't want us to have this, that reinforces the right to like get behind it, and they fucking arguing about the shit. And so what ends up happening is you get some kind of bipartisan resolution, and the shit just get crammed down everybody's throat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that aspect. But what I'm touching on is like, again, so they'll launch something like LifeLog, right? It gets rejected by the people. Then now you got Facebook pops up. And why I'm saying it was going to always happen this way is because when it goes through the private citizens and corporations and things like that, the private sector, now you can build something up in the background and let it brew until you're ready for it to be on Front Street. And by that point, it's going to become popular amongst the people willingly letting their guard down, or you even bypass them even being able to perceive that this is about to be something that's bad for them in the future.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's talking about. Well, that's a very common play with a gang of agendas. There's a lot of stuff we have now that follow the exact same play you just finished describing, fam. And I think with this one in particular, it's interesting because we've got a lot of legislation that allows people to even skip that. So there's a lot of things that can be done just off the executive branch tip. But then there's another thing that complicates this, and I really do put it on China. Fam, that desertification messed them up as far as being on a timeline to get with this one China agenda they got, and then number two, posturing themselves as the global distributor for the major bottleneck for a lot of these technologies, which was these chips. So when their production ended up having to slow down for things that they can't control, they had to speed up their timeline. And I think them speeding up has made everybody else speed up, which is why I think everybody is now either jumping on trying to get the new lead and have first arrival advantage, or they're attached to somebody who's attempting to do that because it's just too awkward that they sped up out of nowhere like that.
Well, I don't think it's even an issue of anybody sped up. I think it's just everything's going according to plan. Like even when you bring up the desertification of China, see that starts to get into again private sector stuff, because if anybody that's been studying crypto know, when the block wars started happening with Bitcoin, a major factor in that was the fact that a lot of the miners in China were in those desertification areas. And the reason why was because you can't grow crops or you can't do X, Y, and Z, but they pivoted into, well, we got hella untapped energy, and energy is ultra cheap in these areas. So that's why you had the whole block wars thing that started happening. And that's what is being shown now, even in the US. A lot of these data centers are in the areas where it's high in energy production, but low in like capacity to do anything else with the land, really. That's why West Texas is popping off, because again, I don't think it's an acceleration. I think it's just going according to plan of how they pivoted, where again, you now using that desertification land. So it's not even a hindrance to China anymore.
Let me clarify that point. Yes, it is, primarily because it's and the key thing I wanted to highlight was the refinement and the extraction of the raw precious metals needed to make those things. So the problem ends up being that one of the key ingredients you need to actually extract and refine it is the water. So if the desertification takes over a location, they can't even extract it. But if you're at a refinement spot, you need that same water that you would have used to extract it to refine it. And it's left them at a production bottleneck, because again, they were trying to provide for the planet. Like there's a few minerals that are out there that the facilities to extract it are there in China, even though other places in Europe and some places in the United States and Canada could refine it. They couldn't do it at the rate to keep up with it, which is why one of the first things Trump did when he got in was push that executive order to start, really allocating land, which led to that whole situation that you were describing with West Texas and other parts of the central region to be employed. So I'm only saying that because China made an open statement about its one China rule, and it's now jumping ahead. It's giving itself a window. I wanted to say it was 2027, 2028, something goofy like that. They got to make a move, which is that whole Indo-Pac block going on there. The whole point is everybody got to escalate now.
Everybody's got that same date frame, like 2027, 2028, 2030. But again, this stuff was hindrances, but again, I look at it as, man, that started getting into, they built the Three Gorges Dam stuff, like the weather modification stuff, like they've already been past like all the roadblocks to everything. I don't think it's an acceleration. I just think that's always was going to be the pace, because again, I think if anything was a turning point, it was the pandemic. And that's what opened up the door for everything to go ahead and start flowing the way it was going to flow.
No argument with that. That was definitely a catalyst.
You know what, the company that they got doing the cloud seeding out there is owned by, or started by a kid, like a young dude in his 20s, bro.
Really?
Yeah, and guess what? Peter Thiel funded it. And this is where they got all that, but this is where they got all that water that drowned all them people.
Oh wow, yeah. I heard them talking about that, using them.
Yeah, I gotta look that up though. But that it's a company out there that's doing cloud seeding, and yeah. Wow.
What's crazy is for years, everybody was complaining about or saying it was conspiracy about the weather modification. And we so far along in the plan now that it's just common knowledge. Like nobody even bucking up against it, really.
Yeah, bro was trying to fight you over Hart, man. What
Yeah. Hart. Yeah, and then man, don't get me started with that, bro, because they hit
Japan.
No, they hit an underground submarine base and took out some of Russia's submarine shit through like an earthquake underwater and shit. This was a few months ago. It was a few months ago. They was like, man, that's got to be some type of weather weapon or some shit.
I just think the biggest risk we got is I know they be laughing at BRICS. I know it's really China.
BRICS ain't got it, bro.
And it's really China. And nobody's like I know you just can't say China alone. It's really Russia, China, North Korea, and probably Iran to a certain degree now. But what financially speaking, if the US can't hold on to basically saying, yeah, we can stop the Chinese Navy and all this other type of stuff, because a lot of things have been coming out from China on some military tech shit. And Japan, South Korea, Australia, Thailand, Vietnam, all of these different places is heavily invested, like money flow, like Saudi Arabia slowly made that pact with Pakistan, you know what I'm saying, for a nuke umbrella. If this thing turns fully multi-polar world, like there are other options to park your money. Just the asset class of everything being talked about denominated in US dollars, so basically everything in America, that shit goes,
Man, listen.
crash.
Man, hey, General Dave, bro. Man. We do gotta have the currency talk, man, because
Gotta have this talk.
but what I'm saying is I see what you're saying, but it's a few more layers past that, bro. And that nigga easy opened my eyes up to like energy currency and how they, bruh, this shit finna go crazy. It's finna go. Oh, go ahead.
The energy currency aspect, the reason why I always harp on that, and we when I be talking with you about stuff, is because it's a perfect replacement for gold in the sense that it gets rid of all of the problems they still have with gold, which is, you know what I'm saying, you can buy some land somewhere and there's a possibility you might go start digging and you find some gold. But if it's an energy currency, you're gonna know exactly where it's being produced, which is why they're doing the data centers partially. You're gonna know exactly how much capacity each player gonna have, really. And if it's in a decentralized manner through the blockchain, it's where it becomes trustless. So I think it is gonna have the aspect of, until we get to that, where it's the race to the bottom of who can get the most people in the world using their version of a stable coin, so that they can try to erase as much debt as they can before they just run fiat to the ground. Because like I ran with the numbers with Ty, if let's just say we have $40 trillion, right, in the next 3 years worth of national debt. If the US can bypass enough countries' own currency and have their citizens using stable coins, they only need to get 1/3 to about 4 billion people in the world using stable coins, and that's in a couple more years, that's going to wipe out the US debt, because that's going to be about $10,000 per person versus it being $100,000 per US citizen.
So pretty much the circulation of US stable coins generating fees that will otherwise be moving through other people's currencies and not generating nothing. Because again, like I said, they have to expand this shit. Like what they already milked everything they could out of what is existing right now.
Exactly.
So yes, bypassing other people's currencies and getting fees and shit put back, transfer fees or whatever through stable coins and whatnot, that should have boomed. Especially you hit a country like India with a big ass population like that. You like I said,
to do that to
even the continent that's coming online, that's going to have a big base for it, especially as
that's what I'm saying.
infrastructure caught up.
You might as well. You're not going to be able to do that to India. The only places that they can.
I'm just saying that they got enough people. I'm saying like that, but not only that. You say Africa. You can say again.
General Dave. How can India stop a stable coin from being used?
They got nukes.
No, they're not gonna nuke, bro.
Nah, they'll just literally
they got nukes.
I mean, they can't. Okay, they do, but
hold on. A U.S. dollar. They think about this. In India, would you rather take the Indian money or the U.S. dollar?
In India, the national currency is they could take the US if you had the influx of the US dollar, yes they can.
But this is what I'm saying. If you able to get stable coins off of different markets instead of using India, they can't stop it.
And let me give you an example on how they would do it. It would be through, but it would be.
Hold on.
Yeah,
We're talking about market structure. A stable coin is not changing anything with market structure for Indian citizen and using the U.S. dollar. They got U.S. dollars right now.
General Dave.
In this function, hold on. You're still going to have a foreign exchange rate. Period. No matter
that's not how stable coins
but
work.
General Dave, you understand that India cannot get the U.S. dollar. They don't have a U.S. dollar money. The only way for them to get the U.S. dollars is for them to either do trade or to lend it when they don't have a money printer actually print it, so they actually take a risk if they create U.S. dollar denominated loan contracts, which is, like we say before, the Eurodollar system. What Ty is describing is this is a way, because the United States can't control all the countries that are issuing dollar debt, like China, taking that risk in order to provide the world with the liquidity that they need, because there's always a global dollar shortage. But if they replace the Eurodollar system with stable coins that are denominated in USD, then they actually have control over that. And this is why I keep on trying to say we have to have the currency war talk, because we've bumped into this time after time. How does it make sense that the United States is trying to implement policies that prevent dollars from going out into the world when it is the network effect of people using US dollars that gives it its strength? And so if you have these two conflicting objectives to pay off the national debt, which would eliminate all the collateral that the entire financial system is based off of globally, what is there going to be to replace that system?
And even if you just look at it from an inertial perspective, the dollar just has more momentum, more inertia than a rupee.
And they're gonna supercharge that by it being programmable, because now you can start implementing perk schemes. If you use this stable coin, you're gonna get X amount of XYZ. And again, that ties into the corporation aspect. Then you'll have the aspect of if they can make it where it expires after a certain. Now you're gonna have to use the money within a certain time frame. It's not just sitting in a savings account. That's why the UK and them are doing what they're doing, going after people's savings accounts, because they want the volume of everything moving, because that's what's going to be the catalyst to quote unquote get rid of the debt that they're trying to get rid of.
It's a global shakedown.
Exactly. You will own nothing and be happy.
Right, but certain people ain't going.
And certain people, and that's what the great white crash out happens. That's what a great white crash out happens. Good look.
You got major players ain't going, and that's what I'm talking about with multipolarity. You can't look.
Listen, hey, Dave, listen. You don't want to be left out of this shit if it pops off, bro. Like, your country is going to be isolated outside of this shit, bro. It's not going to be good. So I know you said people ain't going, but if you got stable coins backed by the U.S. like real world assets and shit, bro.
Yes.
Like that shit is going to fucking go. Like, nigga, the Indian rupee, the what they call the Russian rupee, whatever the fuck, that shit ain't standing on no fucking legs, bro. Nigga, you talking about stable coins. You talking about stable coins backed by
right.
Y'all not
like
understanding what's backing all this up. You're literally saying all the stuff, whatever coin that you're talking about is denominated in the US dollar because you're dealing with US territory.
Yes, but
I'm telling you, it's a currency war, which means that people still have huge demand for the currency of China, huge demand for the currency of India.
I promise you.
All you need to do international business, though.
I promise you. I promise you, bro.
Y'all,
stable coins backed by real world assets is definitely going to be way more trusted than whatever the fuck China putting out, bro.
Exactly. That's the way America battles against BRICS. And I agree with Tyson on this. So, like, BRICS is supposed to be backed by gold and silver and natural resources. I do agree that the CBDC, the American CBDC, will have way more backing financially.
They're not even doing
BRICS.
CBDCs no more.
Yeah,
They passed CBDCs. We on straight stable coin business. Because look,
stable.
Listen, so the Texas Stock Exchange is coming through tokenized, bro. All right. So we talking about,
and I brought it up on your channel. I brought up.
So what we talking about is companies that's actually generating revenue, right? Is being backed by stablecoin. People gonna want that shit all over the world. It's gonna be worth something. There's a stake in something. You see what I'm saying? It's not a receipt from a fractional reserve system no more. It's backed by some shit, real world assets. So again, you're gonna have properties, companies, stocks, all this shit. Once it gets tokenized, bro, it's like, do you want this or do you want fucking the
exactly, Ty? Exactly.
Can I ask you a question though? A real serious question. So if there's an electricity power company, right, and it's valued at $5 billion, in order to get it, you have to buy a stock as of right now. However, in the future, you're saying that has been tokenized. Is the value of that electric company in tokens worth more than the original $5 billion that it's valued at?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's still going to be subject to inflation. It's still going to be subject to. So wait, it's like a liquidizing
because it becomes a market, General Dave. Because it becomes a market.
Okay.
Because it becomes a market.
I'm going to say this again. There is a power company. Here we have ComEd. I'm pretty sure everywhere around the nation there's a different power company. Take that one power company. That power company is listed on the stock market right now in stock shares, and its value is $6 billion. That company, sometime in the future, let's just say it says, you know what? We're going to buy back all our shares and we're going to issue tokens for the value of our company and the output. Is the value going to be more than what its value was in the free market?
Yeah, not at the point where you just said. Not at the point where you just said, but because it's a market.
Hold on, Django. Everybody relax. Let me break this down, right? I'm gonna break this down real simple, right? Bitcoin is at 120,000 right now, right?
Right.
Is Bitcoin worth 120,000 if the only way you can buy Bitcoin is if you buy a whole Bitcoin?
No, because you'll have less liquidity.
Exactly.
That was a perfect example.
If you got that same pattern.
What I'm saying is, real quick, names. If you can buy a piece or a tokenized version of it, right, at a value that is high, that volume at a high that piece at a high volume makes the overall market cap way bigger
because of the liquidity.
Yes.
Because of the liquidity.
And then the
Now,
point
in
I'm
that
trying to get
same
out, but
case,
I gotta get out this point because it's
okay.
tied to that. I just want to say
Okay,
this because it may
hold
help
on,
in the future.
Hold on, we got to that point there. You're talking about electricity power generation on a stable coin and value in that electricity power generation, right?
Okay.
Denominated in US dollar.
Okay.
What is stopping anybody else who actually generates the same electricity anywhere around the world? Because a watt is a watt, right?
That's what Easy was saying. It's going to be universal. Hold on, listen.
China and all these people going to be forced to use these stable coins.
Right, because the stable coin goes into the end. That's what I'm saying. It's going to in stages. This is what he's saying, like, because again, you're right. But energy is universal.
Exactly.
And it's going to be universally accepted around the world at a set value.
Correct.
That's the end game.
It's already set that way.
No, it's not.
Oil is a universal commodity, correct?
Oil is not the same
Oil is not
price
tokenized.
everywhere.
Oil,
And it's not
oil
the
is a
same
universal
price.
commodity, right?
Oil-
It's priced
No,
in
but
every
there's
single
bureaus
oil,
that govern the
right?
price.
Yes.
The bureaus that govern the price.
If hold on, time out. If China said, yo, they can buy a futures contract and say, hey, we promise to deliver you a certain amount of oil and let that shit expire. Now they're promised they have to deliver that oil. So I'm not understanding how just because you tokenize the same thing that is in another form, I understand changing the market structure, but I'm talking currency war here. None of that forces India, China, Europe, or any one of them to drop their currency.
Let me bring this point forward.
Their ability to be able to price their same commodities.
They don't have.
I gotta say this point because this is
go ahead.
because we're circling around this. We have to understand that when it comes to planet Earth right now, any resource that isn't extractable, the known currency used, the known capital available and in circulation is overwhelmingly, as far as assets is concerned, that can be liquidated, is in dollars right now. The overwhelming majority.
Everything.
That means if you're somebody that has anything, it is easier for you to use your asset that's already gauged and valued at dollars to convert that to the stable coin if it was introduced, which is why there was pushback from BRICS in the first place. But we're back to the inertia piece. There's just so much more momentum with the dollar, and the dollar is the language most assets already speak.
No, nothing else even comes close to the liquidity.
The dollar value says a different story, bro.
We're not talking about the value dollar. We're not talking about it as a value.
I'm talking about the value of the US dollar.
Right, but we're talking about the
according
currency.
to what? According to
of
what? The
itself.
Dixie or your CPI? According to what?
Going anywhere.
According to domestic markets or foreign markets? Because if you look at the Dixie, it's just fine. But if you're looking at the CPI, you're complaining about inflation. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about exchange rates and forward rates and interest rates. It's all dictated in the market right now.
Yeah, but okay, so if you take an exchange,
rebound.
Yeah, but
there's
Dave,
still the UN laws you have to take into consideration because these things are going to have to be appraised internationally.
But Dave, this is what I'm saying. What currency doesn't exchange with the U.S. dollar?
Exactly.
Like we talking about, yes. You said India would say no to U.S. dollars.
No, I'm saying that India will always have their currency. Y'all saying that once these coins come out, India's going to stop using their currency.
Hold on. No, I'm saying that. Yes, I'm saying that.
And I'm saying that's not going to happen.
I'm saying that the whatever, if your currency is not circulating, it's going to collapse.
If they try to use the rupee version of stablecoin, that's just not going to get the same inertia. People are going to prefer dollars all day.
That's what I'm saying.
It's going to be dead on the water. Like I explained to you the other day, Ty. When I pulled up the Argentina peso, that shit is, bro. It's like a meme coin compared to the dollar. All these currencies are like that. Some a little more, some a little less. But in general, they all are so trash against the dollar That and I
Like
get what
shit
you
coins.
arguing. Yeah, I get what you arguing, Dave. But you're more so coming from the understanding of India as a country and what the political power and the governmental structure levers that they can pull.
Finance, dog. Don't tell me what the hell I don't know about finance.
No, but let me finish my point though. Again, it don't matter about the government of India trying to do anything with the ruple. If their citizens have the option to bypass the government with a cell phone and an internet connection and use US dollar stable coins, it don't matter. It don't matter what the hell the government try to value in ruples.
Yeah, they on straight
All right.
market of beast.
Peter, smarter people than us. Ben said this. Peter Thiel said this in the 90s. He said it don't matter what China do, it don't matter what Russia do, it don't matter what India do. Once we get the digital version of the dollar going, the only way they gonna be able to stop this is to ban cell phones and internet-based infrastructure and get rid of telecommunications. No country is going to do that because if you do that, you now isolated from the rest of the world.
Which is exactly why North Korea ran into that problem
Wait a
trying to
minute.
do the same thing.
What do you mean isolated? Never.
Hold on. Let me say this. If you just tokenize and back stable coins with just the stock market, you can ravage the international economy, bro. Just the stock market part.
That much liquidity is going to be insane. That means a poor farmer making $500 a week now going to have $500 a month going to now have the option to buy Apple stock at the ease of unlocking your phone and hitting a button.
And then on top of that, right, he can take the U.S. exchange rate and get his own local currency in that same amount.
Yes.
And if he lives in a certain place, he's actually getting more money effectively.
This is what we talking about is already going on in Argentina. 40% of Argentinians.
Is not India. I'm just bringing up big ass countries. Look, Argentina ain't even damn near got a navy, dog.
It's the same
It's not the
concept that's
same
gonna
as
happen.
the majors,
Having a
bro.
military or a navy don't change the fact that if you're gonna stop it, it's only specific things you're going to be able to do to stop it. Again, you ain't answered the question. How is India gonna stop their individual citizens who have phones, laptops, computers, telecommunications? How are they going to stop them from using a stable coin?
That's not the issue. The issue
That
is
the issue.
the issue is let's flip it. Is America going to allow you to use a stable coin of Europe or anything like that to purchase currency or to purchase anything here?
Yeah, they got euro backed stable coins.
Yeah,
But what do you have to
higher
time
exchange
out? When you go into 7-Eleven, any shopping, anything like that, are they taking anything that's not eventually denominated in the US dollar?
No.
So what makes you think that the same rules don't apply
No.
around the world? Because they
No,
do.
they do.
Y'all
They do.
Y'all ignoring the what do you think a foreign exchange rate is?
So look, Dave, like when people, let's say the immigrants come over here and they work, right? What money are they sending back to their country?
Their money, they're going to the foreign the cash checking spot. They're taking their US dollars and exchanging it and sending it back to their home country. And when that home country gets it, they have the option of two things. They can either take it out of US dollar or their home country.
Now
But when
look,
you're dealing
hold on. When they take that money, right?
Mhm.
They take that money, and they say, like you said, they transfer it into their currency, right?
Yes.
It's still from the value of what?
The US dollar.
And that's what happens.
When India wants to buy, okay, let's put it like this. When
what you end up with,
ships is good to China.
listen. So what you end up with is US dollars coming in. If you change it over to that country, you looking at hyperinflation.
Yeah, the same rules of the financial market are going to apply. But you
That's
all
what
are
I'm saying.
basically saying that
So-
inside of separate countries, they're going to just stop using their currency. Well, with certain countries, that could be it. But you're bringing up majors. Majors ain't getting rid of their own financial sovereignty over another little digital ass coin. That's just not
Again,
gonna happen.
how are they gonna stop it?
How easy? Japan wants to sell their goods to China, right?
Okay.
Or Japan wants to buy something from China.
Okay.
China's gonna ask for their currency. Yo, I don't give a
Again.
shit how you get it. FX switch up and have my goddamn currency to pay my price.
Again, you going straight to the governmental structure. I asked a very specific question. How do you stop a Japanese person when I don't even know what the exchange rate of the yen is right now? But it don't even matter because it's less than it's way more yen for $1. So how are they going to stop the average person? This is common sense. If you're working and you have the option to have access to the US dollar and that is stronger than your currency, you will be an idiot as an individual person to keep storing your wealth in yen, especially when Japan and China are known for devaluing their currency in turmoil and times like this, what we're going through, when the US tries to make moves and stuff. So are you telling me that like people are so stupid that they just gonna keep storing yen versus using dollars?
Okay.
Because it don't matter what the governments are doing.
Once again, you're acting as if they're not doing this right now without this stable coin, bro. You're acting as if Japan doesn't function in the global market and hold US denominated assets already.
I'm not talking about the government. I'm talking about
Japan, you using the damn yen.
I'm talking about the individual citizens. They do not have the same. They do not have the same access. Right, because they have to. Because the banks require them to.
Right, but if they've
But that's what I'm saying. Once there is a big push for a U.S. stablecoin, the bank can't stop the stablecoin.
Here's why. Let me say this why. Because unless that particular country doesn't come up with some crazy tax law, this is cheaper to operate that way because you bypass the IMF through principle. It's all tracked to block.
This shit ain't even running through banks.
That's the key thing. It's not even running through the international bank, which is where most of the markup exchange even comes from. It's as if you've got a job and you get to be paid dollars directly.
Exactly.
Everybody else has to go through this weird intermediary exchange where the global governments get their cut, then the government gets their cut, and then you get what's remainder and left over. That's how they're operating with the dollars now. I was speaking about, and to your point, Dave, yes, people are already saving their major assets in the US dollar, but that simultaneously is why a stable coin that's backed by the US dollar would have so much more inertia, because people could just skip the freaking IMF phase and go straight to savings, which is what blockchain enables you to, and it's tracked, and it's theoretically safer, and it would be safer because everybody and their grandma would prefer that in the general sense because they don't have to convert it to a lesser currency. So how many currencies are higher at a base level than the US dollar? Those would be the only ones that would be a better option.
So you're saying,
but I don't think their militaries are better than ours.
Wait a minute. I think
not only that, but they don't have they don't have enough volume to flow.
Exactly right. They don't have the network effect.
In
general, Dave.
You mentioned the key thing I'm talking about: volume.
Yes, the US dollar is the king of the fucking volume. Yes. The US dollar, like I said, just tokenizing the stock market will fuck up India's economy if they put that much volume into. They shit will go into hyperinflation, turning all of that shit into rupees.
Right, and it would be the businesses that handle it, because like even right now,
wait a minute, hold on, time out. I got a serious question. So, do you think right now the Chinese government and citizens are pro U.S. dollar? Like, we love the U.S. dollar. Us all we
They were
want.
the number one buyer of the debt.
Yes,
until
they
recently.
Hold on. Hey, Dave. Hold on. Hey, Dave. This the reason why, because China is already washing their yuan with stable coins. This is why they had to put all the regulations and shit on Coinbase and shit, because they had people trying to switch their money into stable coins.
Yep. They're already trying to
Out of China.
And they're already trying to block that because, again, the banks know they're not getting their cut from that.
They're not getting their cut.
They moving funny about it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to get this here.
So their money.
So when China goes over to Brazil and bought them soybeans, y'all think that they use the U.S. dollar?
For the
Bro.
international trade piece, yes, and then they converted it to the yen. That's how the IMF works with all of that.
Y'all gotta.
Otherwise, they're violating the UN. Was it Article 27?
Hold on. So let's say this, right? So when they sold the soybeans, or not the soybeans, or the coffee beans, or whatever, you think that they was getting like the Chinese value or some shit?
Yes, the exchanges are in real and the Chinese yuan. The U.S. dollar, they cut it out.
Right, but
not if it's international.
But where do you think the value came from? Even though no matter
the value came from the soybeans.
Right. So are they valuing the soybeans based on
the purchaser, which was
right? So it wasn't valued in dollars.
The transaction did not take place in dollars. No.
Okay, so but with the valuation didn't take place in dollars either then.
So you can value anything in dollars. You can value anything in Chinese currency. You can value anything in Japanese currency. You can value anything in euro.
But that's what I'm saying. The value is the value.
Right. Every current you can exchange. Soybean has multiple different prices based on the currency.
Right, but what I'm telling you is the transfer rate from Chinese to what country you say? Brazil, right? I guarantee you that valuation would be way different if it was US dollars on one side.
Yeah, Todd, when China is washing their currency to pop up their exchange value so that they can maintain a balance of trade, they're not doing that washing using fucking Brazilian real. They're using US dollars.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why they have That's why they had the underground secret banks, and that's why they had the Chinese underground secret banks that they got caught using in America.
I thought y'all knew this news. Like they literally the currency, the swap is between the Brazilian real and the Chinese
and I'm telling you right now,
there is no US dollar in it.
But I'm telling you right now that if Brazil could use a US backed stable coin, they would take that over their own shit.
I don't know. But China is saying we ain't taking none of that shit. If you want to access our market, use that damn national currency.
Again, you making the argument from a high level again. Let me get this off real quick. What the example you gave with China and Brazil, these are single big transactions that's only happening ever so often. You get what I'm saying?
No, they're not.
So how many times a year is China buying soybeans from Brazil?
A whole hell of a lot. They got to feed their people, just like
no. It's not about how many. No.
Now China has contracts for oil.
I'm not gonna let you run. I'm not gonna let you run for this. Don't tell me a whole hell of a lot. How many individual transactions of purchases of soybeans does China do with Brazil each year?
I don't know. I gotta look that shit up.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I promise you it's not more than 10. So what I'm arguing is
I can tell you exactly what it is. You ask me the question, I'll answer it. It's exactly the amount that was canceled from the US farmers.
Okay, that's fine. But my point is that a few transactions compared to, and you're making the
Buy your
argument
U.S. farm order from China, and the farmers
again.
Hold on, I'm glad you brought that up, Dave. Do you think the U.S. farmers was taking Chinese money for soybeans?
Hell no, they was taking the U.S. dollar.
Okay, and that's what I'm telling you. And
Because
do you
they had
think
to buy it from the U.S.
Right. So look, I just bought a tiny home from China. Nigga, I don't have no other money. Nigga, that shit went across USD. That shit wasn't converted to nothing.
Because that's the foreign exchange with y'all two doing
No.
business.
They took US dollars, bro.
Can you just
That's
look
what
it
I
up?
said.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm not lying. I'm not lying. This is a huge issue.
I'm not lying. I'm telling you that China is taking US dollars.
You're a U.S. citizen. We only accept U.S. dollar denominated shit.
No. They accept the US dollars in China.
Dealing with you. Yes, because they're dealing with the U.S. customer.
Because they want US dollars.
Well, what I'm telling you is that oh God.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something else too. They tried to get me to send the money through fucking WhatsApp some kind of way. Like they wanted US fucking dollars, bro.
That's quick.
Yeah, General Dave, are you trying to say that they don't want US dollars generally?
Exactly. You're in a currency war. You're in a currency war where the U.S. has made it plain and simple and clear that if you ain't on our side, what they're saying to the war, and everybody is seeing is the U.S. is reaping. If they reaped from Europe, they've backed away from all their commitments. They've frozen assets and all that other type of shit. China has already sold all its goddamn treasuries. They have
not. No, they have not.
To it. Okay.
They still got like 750 billion. And that's been constant for like months.
Shit, bro. They don't. You just mentioned shit.
But that's my thing, man. You talking about
all this other different type of shit. But what I'm telling you is that
Dave, Dave, let me tell you something. I'll tell you right now that none of these companies will have a problem paying tariffs in these other countries' currency, bro. That shit won't even be a big fucking deal. If the tariffs get paid in fucking US dollars because we're paying ourselves.
So did you know the Saudis have an agreement with the Chinese to sell their oil in yuan so they can give them the Chinese currency, the Saudis? Right. The same thing with Iran.
Yeah, but
how they do it with Brazil.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Do you understand the concept of a petrodollar? Nigga, the dollar, nigga, the petrodollar, the oil dollar. You see what I'm saying? That is what it is. US backed oil dollars.
I understand that.
Being spent overseas, and they take the petrodollar is the standard for energy pricing.
Never mind.
That's a fact.
So I think his point is, and General, correct me if I'm wrong. Fundamentally, your argument is that in the event that something happens, that these countries can't make individual trade agreements with each other that throw the middle finger up to the dollar in the US and say, I'm going to do that anyway, going this way regardless.
That's what's been happening, yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying is there is political fallback from that, political crash out from that, and that is for that particular trade. Each time an agreement is done, I don't know of any unilateral deals that have been done between one country and another. It's been every single commodity, every single instance is tracked. And a lot of these things, again, are known internationally. And if they start becoming, if it comes out to be a trend, you run into that whole political trap of isolation, which is how we got BRICS to start with. You know, it started with India wanting to do that with other countries and then asking the question, well, why don't we just do this more often?
I'm not talking about BRICS.
I'm not. I was just using India as an example because we were talking about India. I was speaking to the nature of individual contracts between specific countries.
Yes.
I'm saying that is an augmenting factor rather than a sweeping paradigm like what we have with the dollar.
So between currencies, right? Transaction amongst each other, you have what's called slippage, which is the difference at a value and shit.
Right.
This is one of the issues that they have with SWIFT is because the dollar is way more stable, and the transaction won't even happen until the value get close enough. And that is pretty much saying that your currency has to meet the standard of the fucking dollar before this shit even happens.
I think what Dave is arguing is valid in the sense of when we talk about sovereignty and governmental transactions between countries. But again, what we talking about is the U.S. government essentially not even worrying about whatever they doing because, hey, I'm going to the individual citizens of every country and say, hey, here go U.S. dollars. Do you want to use them or not? And it don't matter what the government of these countries say.
Well, I forgot what country it was, but the way they had to ban Bitcoin because it was in Africa. I want to say it was Zimbabwe, but I can't remember what country it was, man. But they shit went into hyperinflation and people just like, fuck it, we just gonna use Bitcoin. We're gonna fucking use Bitcoin then.
Yeah, because again,
they found out how to transact Bitcoin with these cheap ass cell phones. I gotta go look.
It's a thing too, like in Payson and stuff that they use over there. But the thing is again, once the U.S. government don't, again, this is not speculation. The Genius Act is U.S. law. This ain't no executive order. This ain't no Trump wanting to just do something on a whim. This is done and over with. The Clarity Act getting ready to be done and over with. This is clearly the path forward that they've chosen. Again, it don't matter about China buying some soybeans from Brazil 100 times a year. When you got even 20% of Chinese citizens individually transacting in stable coins, the fees off of that, and just the fact that they're now holding U.S. debt by utilizing the stable coin, bro, it's no way that's gonna be stopped.
Yeah, General Dave, let me ask you something. Do you know about the concept of Gresham's law?
What is that?
So consider that you got a dollar in your pocket and a gold coin in your pocket, and you're trying to buy something from a vendor, and the vendor is willing to take either the gold coin or the dollar. You would rather spend the dollar and keep the gold coin because it's more valuable. You want to hold on to the more valuable currency. The premise of Gresham's law is that bad money chases after good. Bad money is the money that you spend. That's the money that provides liquidity. That's what's used as a medium of exchange. In the global markets, when individuals, not major institutions, they have their own issues as well with the global dollar shortage. But individual people, it's hard for individuals in the global markets to get their hands on U.S. dollars, and so they would rather save their U.S. dollars and spend their own currency. But if you actually have stable coins denominated in USD that are just as liquid as they're even more liquid than their domestic currencies, they would rather spend that than their individual currencies. You've solved Gresham's law. That way, the United States dollar has penetration into markets, into the euro dollar system that we know we're actually talking around, and still maintaining control over that asset. The United States doesn't have control over all of the liquidity floating around in the euro dollar market, but stable coins will solve that and actually be even more ubiquitous.
Yeah, it's the ease of access, and it's the fact that they act like liquid assets, which is I'm still wrapping my mind around that potentiality. And because there's so many people peripherally that are in all these countries all over the world, they can make use of that. If you're somebody that travels a lot, you can make use of that. If you outsource resources and materials from the US and other locations, you can then use that, not even have to worry about your currency of exchange, because the point Ty City was making earlier, a lot of places this went down where Bitcoin ended up being a potential solution is because their local currency was worth so little and their infrastructure just hadn't caught up to being able to provide for needs. It was easier for them to just go ahead, take Bitcoin, flip the local, but it's spreading. So he's just talking about right, but he's talking about the format. We know that. No one's arguing that. We're just saying that you've got a lot of poor pockets in these major companies in these major countries. So if you look at it from who's holding the GDP. That population is said to have X amount of money. But the way that actually looks is that there's about 10% of the country that owns the majority of that. And there's a bunch of people with a whole lot of nothing.
I'm telling you, this play that they did with the stable coins, and the reason why I say that they went this route is because I believe personally that this is going to work so good for, and I'm not saying it's going to work for forever, but it's going to work so good for the time frame they want it to work that they probably going to be able to add another $50 trillion to the national debt before they crash everything. And that's when you start getting into the energy currency, in my opinion, and the walled off gardens and stuff like that. Right now, it's a race to the bottom of who can get the most people in the world utilizing their currency to get the most debt off the books and add more debt on top of it while you're trying to do that.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, because that's crazy.
Nah, because I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to see it from General Dave perspective too, because I try to figure out like how can it not work.
Easy. You think you're gonna be using a stable coin in China for denominated in US dollar to get a goddamn bank loan?
Yes.
You think they're gonna issue bank loans to buy
Look, World Liberty Finance already got the Liberty Finance already got the DeFi set up to bypass banks completely.
DeFi protocol is definitely gonna be hidden, bro. You definitely can become your own bank, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop a jewel. They're gonna probably have it where you, as individual people who got enough capital, gonna be able to give people loans through DeFi.
Fam, when we talk about hyperstratification and the classism piece,
I think y'all not understanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying is yes, it's gonna be easier to use the US dollar. But the US dollar is usable all the way around the world right now. You're not changing the actual market, the overall structure. You're saying that these things are going to replace national currencies, and I'm telling you that the weak ones, the weak countries, not the majors. And I'm saying that we're in a multipolar world to where
But Dave, you ain't named one country that's got a stronger currency than the US dollar that you do, for example.
Or more ubiquitous.
Or where their assets are stored. And again, we're back to the asset.
I'm telling you, hold on, let me say this real quick, Dave, because it was I think it was one of Putin's like right-hand mans who came out and said the U.S. finna try to get away with a $35 trillion stablecoin situation. Like, they even trying to warn other countries and shit about what's finna happen, bro. Like, this Russia.
That's the whole reason why they taking Ukraine. Because it's going to be, okay, well, what do you have? What literal assets do you have? It ain't going to be.
Who you saying, Russia? What assets do they have?
No, they're talking about Ukraine.
Oh.
Well, I'm talking about that's why they're trying to take. That's a part of why they're trying to take Ukraine. The face value of it is the NATO stuff and encroaching and all of that stuff. But the reality of it is Ukraine is the breadbasket of Europe. Ukraine got hella fertile lands, got a port. All of this stuff is about what is people going to have or what these nation states are going to actually have to be able to tokenize or utilize through the blockchain.
So what? So somebody said load up on the stable coins. I don't. You don't load up on the stable coins. Load up on the governance tokens and stuff that's going to yield stable coins. That's what you want.
You want to be on the rails of it. Again, it goes back to what I was saying about the infinite money. This is, again, the ability to add another $50 trillion is an infinite money glitch. While most people are finding value in using these stable coins, the smarter people are going to hold something that's either deflationary or it just has a cap to it. Like it's not something that's going to be able to arbitrarily be added on to the total supply or whatever. That's the whole concept of Bitcoin and stuff like that. So yeah, you don't want to load up on the programmable poor people money. You want to be on the protocol level where you using the top asset of the protocol, not the USD, stable coins, whatever. Because again, it's already been shown that that's what they're doing. Like to me, it's an obvious play. This ain't speculation or nothing. This is literally laws being passed. Bo Hines became the CEO. They told Tether that ain't working for us. So now they got a USAT stable coin that Bo Hines, that was just in administration, is about to be running in the US starting next year. They already got the connections where I'm just giving you a hella free game, but they already got it with partners like Coinbase, Tangent Pay, where they already got it to deal with Visa terminals. Visa terminals are accepted worldwide. And again, it starts getting into DeFi and all of this stuff. How China gonna stop Visa terminal transactions if you got a wallet and you got stable coins and you just doing a Visa transaction?
This is real easy. I'm glad you asked that. China's going to require that, yes, you can own your U.S. stable coin while you're inside of China and everything like that. But as soon as you swipe that Visa, the transaction is going to go stable coin to the Chinese yuan, foreign exchange to the U.S. dollar, whatever the hell you paying for, subtracted from your account. Same shit that happens already with the Amex card and every damn Visa card and everything you're doing already.
The average Chinese person using yuan directly is not no transfer into USD. It's just the yuan working through their
go to China
internal
right now
bank.
and use your Amex card.
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is
you're gonna be able to buy with the vendor using the yuan, but it's gonna come out of your account in US dollars.
Right, but what I'm saying is I'm talking about an individual citizen right now in China that don't got access to US dollars, is just using the yuan. There ain't no when a Chinese person swipe their Visa card and they're using yuan, that's going between their bank and the Chinese central bank.
Transaction again. A Chinese person has invested in one of these stable coins, right?
Yeah.
When they use, I don't care what platform they use, whether it's Visa, MasterCard, Amex, a new platform you're talking about, when it's operating in China, how it's going to go is you're still going to have your price in yuan. You're still going to be able to pay with whatever stable coin that you're talking about. But the exact transaction is going to be this. It's going to be your stable coin, foreign exchange value. We're going to take whatever US dollar value this, whatever asset you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to change the value of that into using the foreign exchange rate into the yuan. You're going to buy this shit in yuan, and then you're going to have that shit deducted in US dollars outside, however many US dollars you had to use to buy it. In relative terms to the yuan, that's what you're gonna do. There's no fundamentally in accounting terms and currency circulation terms, nothing changes. It's the same. Basically, what you're saying is the stable coin is invest in the US dollar. That's what.
But the difference here, I think, what's being presented here is the fact that inverse process is not happening. In other words, you're not going to see people in the United States taking the Chinese version of that and doing the same thing.
It's going to hyperinflate the yuan even more.
So there's people. Wait, what I'm saying is there's more people that will be using that dollar now that didn't have access to it because it's in its digital form. It's easier for people to get access to that digital form than it is the tangible physical dollar. Now, can they convert it into their local currency? Sure. But the hyper availability that the digital iteration of this is going to have is what's going to make this crazy and universal, because everyone around these countries already has assets in the dollar. What I'm saying is there's so much money that's frozen now in the markets in hard assets. They're not circulating. But that digital currency allows for some of that to shake loose and begin flowing again. And what it does is it absorbs a lot of that artificial debt that's out there and allows for them to generate money that otherwise wouldn't be, because that very transaction you're describing, the whole reason why it's happening is because that person now got access to a digital version of the US dollar, where prior to that, it would have just probably just been as regular yuan currency and not the dollar in the first place.
Okay, I'm not understanding. I see what you're saying as far as the battle lines. But at the core of it, at the very essence of the core, is the same thing we're dealing with.
General Dave,
for U.S. denominated assets.
Yeah, General Dave, how
It's
do you?
It's not like because you made a stable coin, now all of a sudden US companies can use this stable coin and just say, hey man, instead of I'm gonna pay my shipper in the US stable coin and it's gonna be totally different from what's going on now. Yes, China will take the US dollar. They always take the US dollar, but that has never negated the fact that they always have their reserves and their economy is booming and they have a yuan and it's growing.
No, the economy was booming because the majority of the average citizen was taking the benefit of the government and corporations and manufacturers being able to get that liquidity from the US dollar, and they can then translate that into the poorer people just using the motherfucking yuan.
Exactly. International capital flowed into China is what was allowed them to have the economic boom.
And
General Dave, let me ask you a question real quick, General Dave. When you talk about this currency war, how does a country win a currency war? What is their objective in the currency war?
Well, every country has a different objective, but specifically for China, their main objective is tied to a military one, where all of the U.S. allies, their biggest trading partner is with what the U.S. is calling their enemy, China. So no matter what, they're still doing business. But right now, they're tied to the U.S. dollar. If they lose Taiwan, which means that now China has control of that first island chain, the seas, everything like that. You have allies that now are looking and saying, well, you can't defend me from these people, so I might as well join them. I'm already they're already my major trading partner. Why am I holding on to this US dollar that's costing me extra if what I'm buying it for protection and all this other different type of stuff? Why am I holding on to this so much?
Hold on, easy.
South Korea, you asking who? Japan, South Korea, Thailand, the Philippines, to a huge degree, Australia, New Zealand. We're talking currencies, bro, here in Asia, India. So
you're actually going in the exactly direction. You're actually going in exactly the direction that I want you to be going in. So China then, what is their objective in the currency? What is China's objective in the currency war versus the United States' objective in the currency? Do they have the same?
Listen,
do they have the same objective?
The objective in the currency war for China is a military to take Taiwan.
All right, so I'm gonna just say this then. I'm gonna just force the issue. What you're saying, the logical conclusion of what you're saying with these other countries that you just named, that the U.S. dollar is costing them, and the erratic behavior of the United States is in your argument incentivize them to get out of the dollar. Somebody has to step in to fulfill that liquidity, and in this scenario that you're describing, the only entity that could possibly fill that role is China. And so what I'm saying is
number one.
Okay, but to force the issue, what I'm trying to say is the objective of a country in a currency war is to get the rest of the world to use their currency.
Yes.
So exactly. So who is the party who is the party that's trying to get the rest of the world to use their currency? Obviously, United States is going to be trying to get the rest of the world to use US dollars and US stable coins. Who is the other party that's trying to get the rest of the world to use their currency?
China, Europe.
Okay. And so is China or Europe willing to go into the trillions of dollars of debt issuance in order to float the transactions of the global economy? Bear in mind that these are countries who are trying to have a balance of trade being net exporters. Okay. So they're actually trying to get other countries to give them their currency. So they would have to flip their entire balance of trade strategy in order to get the rest of the world to have their currency. They'd have to deficit spend, right? They'd have to run trade deficits. They would have to spend more money into the world than they get back from the world, right? In order to get their currency out.
They're moving to a multipolar world. So the assumption that one player, two players has to entirely replace the United States dollar, that's not the goal. The goal is to be able to replace the portion that directly relates to your sphere of influence. And as far as Asia is concerned, China wants to be that player there. So if they can get past that first island chain, because then you can't track subs.
That sounds like a war for second place.
But that's what the whole Indo-Pac alignment is about.
It's a war for a multipolar world where people can control their sphere of influence.
Right, but that's what the Indo-Pac alignment is all about. And that's exactly what we're talking about as far as this escalation table I was speaking to Easy earlier about, where China's now pressed to move forward with a lot of that, because if it doesn't, it no longer can, it doesn't have the circulation. It has to capitulate to other people that surround it.
Exactly.
So in that point is not being, you're saying it in response to Django's question. So there's an immediate and then a long-term goal. So for China's immediate goal, it has to get out of the South China region, so it can get circulation. With the secondary issue, right? So, and I'm going right there. The next point being that whole situation with Iceland and how the Monroe Doctrine plays a role in the Trump policy there, and then its interesting agreement it's got with the Panama Canal due to its legacy businesses that were left over from when Hong Kong was still independent, and since it's been merged into mainland China, they still have vicarious access to that region that way. So we know what that game plan is. So what that does is it makes China the actual aggressor, because it has to strike first in order to implement its strategy, but it needs to have the resources to do it, and it's only getting one shot. So your example with China makes sense in that it's got to play along to get along until it gets ready to strike. And the whole thing is going to be the okie doke whenever it tries to do it and how many allies it can get to go along with it.
Exactly. I think the need for Russia, North Korea, and Iran alliance.
I call that the second world block.
Release of resources. Yes.
Right. So I call that the second world block, so that we've got, team red, team blue, etc. We know how that goes. What we're talking about in isolation is just the theoretical idea of let's assume China fails. The way that puts this idea of the digital stable coin dollar just has so much more inertia as a currency idea than other things that eventually it would be a matter of other currencies become secondary, which is a lot like what we saw from the 70s up to now. But we now know that due to the very point you were describing earlier, this multipolar world has presented people with other alternatives to include and not be limited to Bitcoin, to the point where banks were almost offended and terrified of the idea of these digital blockchain currencies, that they've started finding ways of trying to weasel in, a way of getting their cut out of that. And the best way to do that would be, take the former world superpower, slap a sticker behind it. And since everybody's assets is already in dollars, there you go. I think we were just speaking about that as an intellectual exercise to show what would be their desired scenario. What you're talking about with China is true with regards to how it sets the tone for the multipolar environment that we're now doing the Marco Polo back and forth to with. Yeah, but go ahead, fam.
Well, what you're seeing now is I know everybody wants to Belt and Road Initiative is dead, but people have to pay in the Chinese currency. And that's what we're fighting about. A lot of this is real deal to where the Ukraine war, the degree of Ukraine war is dictating to a certain degree force levels that we can have to defend against China with Taiwan, all these different things. Now, what a lot of people are doing is they are paying a premium using the US dollar because it's like saying, hey, you can protect us.
No, they're not.
Okay.
They're not paying a premium, bro. The fees with blockchain is so cheap that it allows microtransactions. Like it's not.
Wait, Dave. Were you talking about the current dollar right now being used now in your example?
The current dollar being used right now.
Okay, now what he's just talking about is the idea of a hypothetical stablecoin.
Your prices will be higher. Your prices are higher. Period. It's baked into the equation.
What Ease is talking about is just this hypothetical stable coin. So again, it actually reinforces his point because people are operating on the dollar with the premium because it's the depreciation of trust. It's people buying up US debt to make that happen. That was the whole reason China was complaining earlier. If you introduce a stable block coin digital option, it makes it more attractive now. Because then you can offset that and have more liquid fluidity. I don't know if you're going to have states invest in their national budgets on a lot of that. But what that opens the door for is alleviation in tariffs. It allows for individual contracts to be made with the United States, and it becomes more preferential. And so more people decide to join the U.S. instead of who could potentially support China. And that's how China ends up isolating itself. China has to make a better deal.
Okay, let's run through this, because this sounds like some propaganda that really isn't happening.
It's not propaganda, bro.
Listen.
It's
If
not
everybody
hypothetical.
can use the US dollar more, does that stop people from the demand for Chinese goods because they have cheaper labor prices?
No, what I'm saying is the inertia, the interest to do that.
So what you're saying is it's easier for the Chinese merchant to sell because they have cheaper labor costs, which means that their product is cheaper for the world to buy. And now you're making it easier for the Chinese merchant to accept US dollars. And somehow that's going to do what?
It's not just the Chinese that's happening, it's everybody.
It's going to maintain
Right, it's going everywhere. It's not just going to China in isolation. So that's the trade-off. The trade-off is, yes, you get the outcome you're talking about. But what that also does is it makes everybody around China stronger. So what I'm saying is, since they're still using the dollar, and America can also do individual contract trades like we just saw, it gives more incentive. It gives more economic, circulation between the U.S. and other allies.
Does that help China or hurt China?
Say that one more time, fam.
Bypassing tariffs, does that help China or hurt China?
Well, I mean,
bypassing tariffs gets more U.S. dollars out into the global economy. And again, if we're talking about a currency war, and my assertion is that the objective of a currency war is to get the rest of the world to use your currency, that hurts China.
Yeah, because again, we're talking about the access to circulate.
Using more U.S. dollars than they're getting out yuan. And if we're talking about trade routes and spheres of influence,
I'm sorry, but let's put this in real world terms. Let's just say the digital thing doesn't exist.
Okay.
There is more demand there's more U.S. dollars out there, and it's easier for people to use that U.S. dollar to buy Chinese goods. Does that hurt China? Because I'm not seeing how this changes the fact that the labor costs and the efficiencies in China have made it such that they're able to produce the product and export all of this shit at a lower cost than anybody can. All you're telling me is that it's going to be easier for China to collect the U.S. dollar like they want to anyway and get richer.
Right, and that's where the tariffs came in and threw the monkey wrench in that for that very purpose. And
you're telling me the stable coin is going to eliminate the tariff, and somehow
I'm
this
not
is
saying
bad for China?
I'm not saying that. We're talking about if these currencies do come in, if you do get the digital currency, what it does again is it evens the playing field across the board for other people not affiliated with the industry and the import and the exporting, because not everybody is doing their business that way. That just happened to be the way China did, which was actually an attack on China with regards to that.
That's the trade. That's the trade war, General Dave. That's
Right.
what when I'm talking about the currency war's objective being to get the dollars out into the rest of the economy, and you pivot to the trade war about, okay, well, but China is getting more goods and services out into the economy, and they're just getting those US dollars that they can use to prop up their currency and do whatever they got to do.
Exactly.
That's
the trade piece.
But the thing is, they are still dependent on US dollars and being able to get those US dollars in order to maintain that balance of trade policy with the exchange rates. So in that sense, their trade policy, or the trade war, they lose the trade war because the United States wins the currency war. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's why every time Gentai City ever brought this up, I always was trying to just get ahead to the currency war.
Stop right there. How did the U.S. win the currency war when China owns America? By having all
China does not own America.
China don't own America, bro.
You're saying if we run it out a long run scenario, you're saying it's good if China holds the majority of assets of America.
No.
That's what you just said.
He was talking about the currency piece.
To be clear with what I said, I was saying that when you say that because China is a net exporter, it is conducting trade policy in a way that is more competitive, they're out-competing the U.S. in terms of trade policy.
Yes.
And you're saying that they're winning the trade war because of that. What I'm saying is because China is doing that to get U.S. dollars in the first place so that they can prop up their currency, because their currency is dependent on the acquisition of U.S. currency, that puts them in a weaker position in the currency war.
Because they can't use what they've acquired without having to convert it to
So having
their strength in the trade war is their weakness in the currency war.
Right.
Y'all not okay.
It's like the body being able to use glucose.
I just want to say this last piece, and I'm gonna hop off. Like we can keep up with scoreboard again. Everything I'm putting forth is actual law. It ain't like executive orders and the tariff stuff. This is this is U.S. policy that's going forward. So we'll see who's right and wrong about it, because we're kind of just going back and forth in a circle at this point about it, because it's playing out. Like the stablecoin stuff is happening. This ain't hypothetical. This ain't if this or no. This is exactly what they're doing. Again, I would have to ask, why did they pass the Genius Act? That's like one of the only, that and the big beautiful bill, that's like the only two big pieces of legislation that's done got through so far. So again, we don't even know what's on the docket going forward in the rest of this term for Trump. The only other next big thing is the Clarity Act. After that, what's on the table to talk about with the currency or with China? This is the plan going forward that they're going with.
And to be clear, I think it's the only choice the U.S. probably has at this point. If it's
That's how I know it's going to work, and that's how I told you it's going to work so good that it's going to work so good they going to try to add another $50 trillion on top of the debt. They gonna keep running it until they literally can't run it no more, and they crash all fiat completely. And then that's when we start getting into the energy currency and, like Dave is saying, the multipolar world and stuff like that. I get what he's saying about the multipolar world. I agree we're going to a multipolar world, but the multipolar world is going to exist where there's no possibility of any individual country necessarily being able to rise up again above it. The US is going to get broken apart. China is not going to operate the exact same way. Russia's not going. All of this is going to be, you're going to have your walled gardens, but there's going to be a decentralized, trustless currency that everybody is using, where you don't gotta no longer trust Trump coming out with some stats and then 2 days later or 24 hours later, oops, sorry, we got the numbers wrong. This is going to be where everybody through the blockchain going to be able to verify the America generated this much energy, they have this much of the energy currency. China generated this much energy, they have this much of the energy currency. Where you start to get into the weeds and stuff is the breakdown of, like I said, with the corporate script, the corporate cities and things like that. That's why I said it's not going to be an argument about these governmental structures no more, because governmental structures is going to go away and it's going to just be corporate structure. That's what's going to be ruling the world going forward.
And that's where you get that whole city-state policy that I was talking about when I first came up, man. And the national conversation is exactly what you were describing, this multipolar piece. So I guess what we're describing is kind of more of an order of operations issue, the way it looks like it's happening. Because at this point, this is probably the only thing that can work for the United States going forward. And since so many people have this asset, they will be interested in trying to get in on the digital shift. And man, this energy idea you talking about, fam, that's so muha.
Look, it's insane. It's insane to be in 2025 having any type of argument of we going back to gold, or we going back to oil, or we going back to this or that. No, this is a technocracy that's coming forth. Again, people smarter than us said this in the 90s. There ain't going to be no way to stop this unless you got to outright ban telecommunications and hardware and software that people use every day. Because now, again, it don't matter about you having an army or a military or you trying to force something in the global stage, because if you try to stop the stable coins in your country and you turning off people's cell phones or you blocking access with stuff, with software, you're going to end up, I was just about to say that you're going to have Nepal. You're going to have to now you're going to have to try to maintain your military presence in the world while your country is burning internally.
Man, shout out to One Piece, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this
the most important feature of the stable coin of what they want is a dollar is not when you hold US dollar, like I'm saying, like how we do in our pocket or, just in our bank account, checking account or whatever, it's not an automatic process of that equals demand in the US Treasury market, or my money until I spend it is invested.
No, you don't understand how stable coins work. Stable coins literally exist off of the bond market. Tether is like the fifth or seventh largest purchaser of bonds.
I'm saying that is the major reason that is the play for the United States to eat up and be able to stabilize demand, because demand is shifting. So that's to help out demand for the US dollar. Like, I get it, and you're correct. But the main focus of that is going to try to be number one for the U.S. Two, hopefully expand this into our hemisphere. And three, try to claw back some of what we lost in the rest of the parts of the world.
Yeah, that's what I would go for, the latter. Like, it's not even just this hemisphere. We already know that the U.S. got this hemisphere on lock. I mean, we already bombing. We already bombing, little boats coming out of Venezuela. Like, we already got. They already don't talk with the plans of steamrolling through Mexico. They already don't got the Canadian Prime Minister to fold. That's what I'm saying. Like, it over here is on lock. The goal is, again, if they can get about 2 to 4 billion people in the world using these stable coins, they're going to be able to once and for all, get rid of the whole concept of fiat as it existed to where they can now move over to the multipolar world with the energy currency. The programmable poor people money where, again, it expires. That's going to, bro, how much volume and liquidity are you going to have when let's just say even UBI or something, right? Because we know that's probably going to be required in the future. Imagine getting UBI and you got to spend certain portions of your expenditure within the month or it goes away. That's so much like uptick in economic activity just off of that one aspect. Again, it's an infinite money glitch that they're getting ready to play through. Because energy is infinite. It's infinite, but it's also both. It's infinite, but it's finite in the sense of the availability of utilizing energy at any point in an economy or the world. So, JP Morgan, this ties into what Trump is saying about the data centers. Nobody's paying attention to. He keeps saying, yeah, we're building out the data centers, but maybe, it'll work out better by you guys being a utility. That's why all these data centers are getting tied into the grid, having their own energy production on site. Again, all you got to do, go look at how the airlines did frequent flyer miles. That's how the currency of the world is going to work, through corporations.
Yeah, which is what that's funny. That's how we got the whole beef with what is it, George Washington Carver and JP Morgan. When they found out he could start using a lot of his work on renewable energy, JP Morgan wanted to find a way to cap that and swap to the Standard Oil. And then later on, the electric grid system we've got to this day, and the same people are connected to Palantir, the big seven. Was it BlackRock and all of them? They're the same people. So when you understand that this has always been the plan from day one, fam, you got me fucked up with this energy shit, man. I'm gonna go delve deeper into that because I swore up and down they were gonna be on this carbon credit nonsense.
No. The carbon credit is gonna come back into it. Don't get it twisted. All the plans are. That's why when Ty say hang it up, hang it up. Everything that they wanted to get off is about to get, like, they're gonna accomplish it. The carbon credits is going to tie back into, again, when you're talking about energy, right? And see, all of this is based off of logic. See, they had to do it this way, and that's why I said they're going to run all fiat into the ground, because the people are smart enough now to understand that fiat don't really make sense, because, hey, why is the government just able to print whenever they want to and move the money how they want to? But when you start getting into something logical that's energy based, everybody know when I turn my AC on or I turn it up, the cost of the energy is the cost of the energy. That's why people complain about their light bills and power bills and stuff, but they still pay it.
Can I ask something? Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me if energy coins are going to take over, the country that manufactures everything and generates the most energy is going to be the loser?
They consume the most energy.
No, listen,
okay.
What has been, what has,
hold on. Energy,
listen,
you mean you're generating?
What has Trump said? What has been the whole goal this whole year since he got in office?
Energy independence.
Energy.
Trump's whole goal has been strong arm robbery.
Yeah, but on top of that, just going back to that West Texas thing, they're opening up a gigawatt data center there. No, China don't got no gigawatt data center. A gigawatt data center uses the amount of energy of countries. That's just one. They plan on building like 20 of these in the US. That's what I'm saying. All of what's going on now is just to accomplish all the rest of the goals. Going back to what I was saying about the carbon credits, how that's going to tie in is, you know how they say your carbon footprint and stuff like that, right?
Right. Is that tied
now
to
you're going to be able
population?
now you're going to be able to make that make sense, because guess what? When you have a baby, that baby now takes a certain amount of energy that can be calculated, and you can charge somebody for having a child.
Right.
You can
And
now
you can even
charge
make GDP
somebody.
estimations off of that too.
Yeah,
And
you
human
can.
capital metrics.
Exactly. So now it's gonna be an energy currency and the economy of people. They're gonna be able to charge you based off of what you're eating. They're gonna be able to get all type. See, that's how you can foresee getting rid of property taxes. Not because it's the goodwill of the people or they looking out for the small person. It's because they're gonna be able to recoup this stuff times 20 in other aspects. So
And then on
every
top of
way
that,
that they're doing it is going to benefit them.
And then on top of that, they can still capitalize on your perceived behavior, like we were talking about before, with the same data. So all
Yes.
your actions get tracked, calculated for, and that's not even getting into the fourth industrial technology that's going to be available to augment all of that stuff. Fam, this shit crazy.
Yeah, you can't leave out your look. It even ties into the concept of EVs and stuff, self-driving cars. The Tesla cab don't got no steering wheel, no brake pedals or nothing. You get in that and you can only go where it's going to allow you to go eventually. So if you don't use you've been eating too many donuts or too much steak, you don't got enough carbon credits. You can't go outside the city. You can only go up the street to the block to get your essentials.
And then on
You
top of
eat?
that, we're not even talking about the insurance piece, which I think is going to be the final okie doke.
Yeah, because they're gonna be able to make money off of when you die. Yeah, they're gonna be able to make money.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this, and I'll go ahead and bow out. I mean, think about what happens when they introduce nanomachines and things like that, and they start doing all this 6G health monitoring. So now they can predict your medical conditions, and you can get your premiums predicated off of all of this. And this is where ethics is supposed to come in and regulate some of this stuff. But when you take a look at these ethics boards, man, it's part of Team Muhaha that's up there determining a lot of the laws that either go through or don't, because that's what's slowing them down for rolling out a lot of this technology.
Yeah, Ty already said it, man. Fuck the Constitution, fuck the regulations, fuck the ethics boards, all that. Nah, all that's done and over with. That's why I said hang it up. Like it's everything done got so far gone in this scenario. That's why I was making the argument about it's not really accelerating. It's just that we're at the end stage of it, and a part of being at the end stage is it's just everything seems all the pieces are starting to fall together.
It's downhill, right. So we're progressing. We're progressing in the same amount of time, way more distance because we have more velocity. Understood.
Yeah, and if anything, it's just they're just being bolder with it. Like that's why they're doing stuff like doing 180 on clear things that they were supposed to do, like the Epstein list. They doing 180s and stuff because now it's just a point of again control, where they're taking the temperament of the people to see, okay, who do we need to raise their hand so that as we're bringing everything online, they're gonna be getting you up out the paint. Again, overwhelming force is going to be what's presented to anybody that think that they're gonna stop this or hinder this. You're gonna have 100,000 drones coming up out of the ground headed your way. Again, that's why the gun argument they ain't even gonna be. It's nothing to even really worry about, because at the end of the day, again, the way I see it, there ain't no getting around it. There ain't no stopping it. The only thing to do is to get ahead of it and position yourself now. That's where I'm at with it.
Because this stuff is like cement blocks, man. I think once you get a spot, that's probably going to be it for the next 100 years for you, at least.
Yeah, you and your whole family going to be locked into certain classes and stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, once you start thinking of the concept of an energy currency, carbon credits, automation, what is the job market going to look like in 20 years, things like that, it's going to only have to be a specific way that it progresses to make sense. So again, while the getting's good, you better be positioning yourself. That's where I'm at with it. I'm not worried about World War III. I'm not worried about Civil War in America. I'm not worried about the left-right paradigm, any of that. I want to know where the money at, where the money going, what do I need to be adjacent to or involved with so that again, when the dust settles from all of this, because the world is going to keep going. That's why you got people crashing out, because they think that, you know what I'm saying, it's some rapture or the end of the world is coming. No, this is par for the course of what's always happened throughout human history when you're at a pivotal point where now you're going over into this next age. And so you better be ready. You better be doing what you can do now, because again, if you think BRICS or any other concept outside of it's going to be decentralization and trustless, I don't know what to tell you. I don't see gold coming back. I don't see oil being a big factor outside of just the cost of energy. So why y'all think we down there fucking around with Venezuela for real? Like, they got the #1 oil reserves in the world. If we're going towards the energy currency, I think the US would want to, one, have the reserves in Canada, Greenland, Venezuela. See, all of this stuff has a perceived reason why they're doing it, that they tell the peons on the left, right, and the political spectrum. But if you think a little further down the road, you can start to peer and see, oh, this is why they're doing this. Again, like I said, the first time with the tariffs and all of that stuff, the tariffs are going to work. They're going to work for what they want to happen. They want you to sit around and start debating about the numbers and, oh, well, this tariff don't make sense and blase. That's not what they trying to do with it.
On that note, fam, shout out to the Kardashev model. You know, level 1 or bust. That's probably what this is about fundamentally. Todd, thanks for having me up. Dave, all Django, right. Ease, it's been a pleasure, fam. Y'all have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, I'm about to head out too. I see Todd sleep, man.
So, I'm
going. All right, y'all be safe.
All right.
Hit the like button on the way out. I'll see y'all boys later, man. Peace.